amount of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic, could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did, they gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
When my wife and I got married after both graduating law school, we didn't have 2 nickels to rub together. Ultima had to give me her gas card just to drive home. We never could have imagined that one day we would have the largest injury firm in the world and $25 billion in money collected and counting. As good Catholics, we had 4 children fast. They all work in the firm today. Our family protecting yours. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. But our greatest gift was years away, grandchildren. Today we have 6 and counting. It's the greatest joy that we have ever experienced. I think about them all day long. Our family promises to protect your family should you need us. Call us. It's easy. Visit forthepeople.com and make sure you hug your grandchildren. God's final gift to us. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. Taking to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
We'll be seeing Reds in South Philly when Cincinnati is in town on Monday, May 18th and Tuesday, May 19th, both at 6:40, and Wednesday, May 20th at 1:05. Snag your seats today at Phillies.com. This one's for those who serve. Phillies Salute to Service, presented by Toyota, Saturday, May 23rd at 4:05 when the Phils host the Guardians. Special theme night tickets include an exclusive bucket hat. Secure yours at Phillies.com/theme nights.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally, take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand.
Contact your local Delaware Valley Honda dealers today.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit kbb.com for more information.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
An official message from Medicare.
I turned 65 this year. I knew it was time to figure out Medicare, and I had questions, like when to enroll and how to enroll. So I went straight to the official source, Medicare.gov, to get the facts about Medicare. I found answers to all my questions, and I'm ready to get started. And so can you. Just go to Medicare.gov to get the real facts about Medicare.
Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Philadelphia, we've got a problem. Home care is in crisis and there aren't enough caregivers to meet the demand. So if you've got a loved one with Medicaid and needs care, don't wait. Freedom Care was built for this moment. We help you get care at home from someone you already trust. A family member or friend who can get paid to help with everyday needs like meals, medication, bathing, and mobility. If you have Medicaid, it's 100% free to you. No waiting lists. Just real care from your people right now. Freedom Care handles it all. Training, payroll, and support. So you can stay safe and comfortable at home, and your caregiver gets paid after every shift guaranteed. With 97% satisfaction and over 150 million hours of care delivered, Philly families are already making the switch to care at home. Take care of your own and get paid with Freedom Care. Call 267-489-1601. That's 267-489-1601. Call now. 267-489-1601. 267-489-1601.
Freedom Care, we're here for you.
No use denying it. Old Man Winter's been hard on our homes. If it's drafty windows, overflowing gutters, rotted trim, or that dreaded leaking roof, PJ Fitzpatrick can take care of your home repair project before it turns into costly structural damage. Don't keep putting it off. This is the best time to call the repair experts at PJ Fitzpatrick. No job too big or too small. They'll fix it right the first time. Visit trustpj.com.
Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to install a mailbox.
Let's go.
But there's one critical step before digging.
Wait, what?
Call 811 to have utility companies mark their underground lines. Failure to do so will result in catastrophic gas line damage. This message will not self-destruct, but your yard might if you don't contact 811 before you dig. Visit pa1call.org.
Maybe I should have listened to the home message first.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And we have liftoff on this Friday morning. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Here we go. It is May the 8th be with you. I'm not going to stop with Star Wars. May the 8th be with you. Tomorrow will be May the 9th be with you. And we're just going to keep going. Just going to keep going. I'm going to stop. What? We get scolded here? What's going on here?
Luke Skywalker has gone off the, he's gone AWOL.
He's a stupid person. He's a stupid person. Very stupid person. He's wishing death on your favorite president. You know, I got along very well. They call me Obi-Don Kenobi. Think about it. I do a tremendous job. They said, sir, help us. You're our only hope, sir. I said, these aren't the droids you're looking for, sir. All right. We've got a lot to get to this morning. Nick Kale is out, but I'll be in all 4 hours this morning with the great Greg Stocker. How you doing?
Woo!
Well, can I just start with a story about women's soccer? And before radios turn off around the Delaware Valley, there's a reason I'm doing this. This is the University of Washington women's soccer team. They are the 6th-ranked team in the country as far as women's soccer go. And you might say, Greg, why do I care about the University of Washington women's soccer team? They lost a scrimmage to a bunch of 14-year-old boys.
That's the second time that's happened in a while, right? I think it happened in Texas to a high school team, right? It was wasn't that like the women's national team that did that?
Yes, it was. It absolutely was.
Megan Rapinoe and all those idiots, right?
Notable. So just so you know about this school and like Hope Solo is an alum from this school. So like it's produced some.
She related to Han Solo?
Some decent athletes. Last year, they had the best program in history. The Huskies, who were not ranked in the top 25 until week 8 of the regular season, finished 15-3-7 with a conference record of 8-1-2. They won the Big Ten Women's College Soccer Tournament to earn number 4 seed in the NCAA tournament and upseed number 1 East seed Virginia in the Sweet 16. Duke ultimately beat Washington in the Elite 8, but it was a great run. They lost to an under 14 under 14 boys soccer team. 2-1. 2-1. Now, it was only a scrimmage. Okay, it was only a scrimmage, but yeah. So let that sink in when we talk about the difference. And this is, I'm not taking anything away from the women.
No.
But we're just saying, with the difference in gender differences between men and women, athletic differences between men and women, there's something to it. 14-year-old boys beat the University of Washington women's soccer team. There you go.
That is, for those of you who want men in women's sports, and tell us that there's no difference in, all this about equality and equity and anything else that ends in, inclusion, yeah. 14-year-olds beat a team of professionals is what you're telling me. Or no, our college.
It's college, but I mean, it's still, like I said, this college has produced a lot of female athletes.
It's just the fifth best team in the country in terms of women's collegiate soccer.
And a bunch of 14 and under boys.
I mean, Greg, my sons, right?
Yes.
So when David and Michael were that age, 14, they were 6 feet tall.
I know.
So
was I.
And it's probably and probably Sean too. I mean, so it illustrates the fact. And wasn't Martina Navratilova back in the day when she played? Didn't she play? I believe that was the famous story, right? That she played a trans individual who she was friends with, she was at her height of tennis as a champ, played some, biological male who was like 45 and drinking beer, basically a schlub, and he beat her.
A schlub. Yeah. I like that word.
It's a great word. Yeah.
And that's why Martina Navratilova, you don't hear about her anymore. Obviously, she's a lesbian. She's somebody who fought for LGBTQ, etc., but said this is cray-cray.
Yep.
It is cray-cray. So I'll tell you what else is cray-cray. We got a couple of fun things we're gonna talk about. So do you remember and I'm just going to tease a couple of these things now, and then we'll, because here's the thing. Do you remember that story about the coyote that's living on Alcatraz Island is getting fat because it's eating all the seagulls that are on that story? So there's an update on that story. Apparently that coyote swam twice as long through the San Francisco Bay as originally thought. So this coyote is related in some way, shape, or form to Michael Phelps, right? This is like Wile E. Coyote it's incredible, right? And now he's just like living like a king on Alcatraz Island. This comes the same week. I think it's not a coincidence that I stumbled upon a famous internet coyote by the name of Weave. It's a cool story. That's not even what we're going to get to. It's pretty cool. This guy befriended a coyote in his backyard, and now it's like part of his family. It's very odd, but it's kind of cool. Minnesota fraud. That's not that fun. It was fun for me yesterday in the great state of Tennessee, watching the liberal meltdowns as my state continues to lead from the front of the pack when it comes to redistricting. So that was fun. We had a big week here, by the way, in Tennessee. Our boy Kenneth Barrett got elected in the primary, so he is in line to become our county's next sheriff. So, you want to send a SWAT team to the house? We're just going to elect a new sheriff. No big deal. All right, that's how it gets done. I've got another interesting story out of Queens, New York. Apparently somebody was having issues with an irregular heartbeat. And the way that problem was fixed is a way that Pete Buttigieg certainly would be approve of. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Saw this.
No.
Yes, we will get into something like that. No. I also have a story that I think, unfortunately, Greg is going to say, see, I told you so. This is why we're going to have a socialist president one day. A very alarming story that I read on the Post Millennial the other day. But I want to start with Dawn, obviously, and the news. Amid this, by the way, I don't know if you guys heard about this. Maybe Candace Owens really has been. Maybe it's like,
I don't really know, but I know, you know.
Kind of. Listen. Sewer bees in the city of Philadelphia? This is a real thing?
Yes.
So,
sewer bees?
I didn't get to
Sewer
that story
bees.
yesterday, and when you texted us last night in your group text, I thought, "Oh, this is going to be fun."
And
Yes,
everybody wondering online if Nick is suspended. Yes, he's suspended. He tweets too much. He left when
eats too much.
When his portion of the contribution to Dawn's show yesterday was not done. He left it. So yes, I suspended him. So Sean,
and speaking of Nick,
Sean
I have
is
him
today.
now on our board. He was talking about nostalgia last week, so now I have this drop from Mr. Kale.
Where's the ball pit?
So there you go. I got it. We are making the most of this entire toy, but Dawn Stensland with the news and everything in between. Go for it, Dawn.
Yeah. Good morning. This is Kale. I'm still going to say Kayal and Company News Live, though, right?
Of course you are.
Of
course.
Of course you're going to do that, even though he's suspended.
He's suspended, Mr. President. It's a special.
Suspended.
It's a special Obi-Wan Don. Is that what you're
Obi-Don
calling it?
Kenobi.
Obi-Don Kenobi.
Yeah.
Wandon is my Mexican name. Obi-Don Kenobi is my Jedi name, and I'm the greatest Jedi in the history of the world. They say, "Sir, you're so strong with the Force, sir. Your midi-chlorians are off the charts, sir." I said, "They're called MAGA-chlorians, and we're doing a tremendous job," okay?
I'm the Padawan of all of you. So Friday, May 8th, 51 degrees, high of 70 degrees. Beautiful. The sunshine will overwhelm the clouds this morning. It's going to be a beautiful day. Upcoming in sports, Phil's beat by the A's. No sweep there. Flyers lost. Sixers tonight. What about Embiid?
It's not a great. It's not a great Philly sports night. Last night was not a good.
I mean, the question is it ever?
Listen, at least we have. Listen, Farish. At least we have a hockey team in the playoffs.
Listen, all I'm going to say is the last time, we could have wound up with another Schaefer, so it's all right. It's all happening by design. The choke at the end of the season is just great.
40 chess,
wonderful.
right? 40 chess.
Yeah, that's what it is. Trust the plan.
So I'll begin in the city of Philadelphia. We have a lot going on. We have, in fact, there's breaking news with a reported standoff situation with Philadelphia police. And this is an individual you may call a usual suspect, somebody that they said sometimes is seen walking around with maybe a hammer or a machete, somebody with some mental health issues. So apparently this guy is holed up in his home, and so the police are trying to negotiate him out safely. But we have that situation going on and watching that delicate negotiation, but they know who this guy is. So that's happening in North Philadelphia this morning. And we also have in North Philadelphia early this morning, one man dead, two others in critical condition in the hospital right now after this shooting in North Philadelphia about 2:30 this morning. Police responding to 25th and Berks Streets. Multiple 911 calls. Officers rush there. They find these three guys suffering from gunshot wounds. They say two 26-year-old men are at Temple University Hospital. They're the ones in critical condition, but a third victim in his 20s died, that he didn't make it. So we have that going on.
Wouldn't it be easier to say what's not going on in North Philadelphia?
I know.
Like, wouldn't it be news? Wouldn't it be news if in North Philadelphia nothing happened the night before?
Yeah.
That would be news. A shooting in North Philadelphia. It's like, it must be Thursday or Friday.
Is that where that massive porch shootout happened? Was that North Philly, or is that a different part of the city of brotherly love?
There have been so many. I'll have to check. The one I know, the one with the disabled person is what you're, I think, referring to.
I think it was the one over the summer where they were like ducking behind the porch, and the ring cameras caught it. It was
that's
all over
right.
the place.
Yes, that was North Philadelphia, or West Philadelphia. It really all
I hate
kind
to
of
say it, but one of the people, remember, we discovered was a disabled young person.
Yes.
It's like sickening. So we know that here's a thing that we have. One person went through the front door. One bullet went through the front door of a nearby property. So the bullets were flying. That's the description here. And so police going door to door just to make sure that while other people were sleeping, that nobody was shot. Because sometimes we have that going on, that it's almost like people need bulletproof walls to survive this. And the police putting out the statement that they felt like it was a miracle that nobody was injured, even though they were, inside their homes sleeping. That's how bad this was.
It's unbelievable.
So it's crazy situation.
The American dream, Sean, is moving out of North Philadelphia or West Philadelphia.
It's moving out of New York, too. You know where it's moving? Right here. It's moving right to I'm telling you, this state has come a long way. When I moved here, I was hearing, Bill Lee, he's not a strong conservative. And I'm like, you may have problems with your current governor. But I came from New York, the Wicked Witch of the Northeast. I call her the Bucktooth Botox Booby Bandit of Buffalo, believe it or not. And the reason why we call her that is she wore a white shirt once and she was clearly excited one day. She looked like she was going to rob a bank.
Uh-oh.
With the,
Hold them up.
Yeah, it was like an Andrew Cuomo situation. So,
right.
But it's wild. By the way, speaking of Andrew Cuomo, how about that hantavirus? Yeah, we excited?
I'll get to
you guys
it.
Going to play that game?
We have a lot of updates on this.
Philadelphia Mayor Sherelle Parker signing. Now, I know the headlines say that the Philadelphia mayor signed the so-called ice out package of bills, and we talked about this, Sean.
Can she spell ice?
Fridays ago. So she signed six. She didn't sign all of them. And so she did sign these bills, which are aimed to limit the U.S. immigration and in customs enforcement operations in the city. I will tell you that most of what she signed, it's already a law here. She was signing something into law that's already the law. So it's a moot point. They're just grandstanding and trying to get publicity. But in this one, the one that she did not sign, but because they had the majority over her vetoing it, so that went into law, but she was absent of signing it. And notably that in this one that she did not sign something that says they're not allowed to wear a mask.
Oh,
so those ones she said, I'm not going to sign. The truth is the mayor's representatives even
Are you Sherelle-splaining? Stenslin?
No.
Come on.
Here's the thing. They even acknowledge this is going to be challenged in the courts, you guys.
Okay.
It's going to lose in the courts. We said this on
so then
that
why
Friday
sign it?
we were at Piazza.
So then why sign it?
She didn't sign that one.
Okay.
She didn't sign a handful of them that are stupid, and they're going to, I'm paraphrasing here, but essentially it's stupid. They know it's going to lose in court.
Yeah.
They know it's going to get challenged. So this was everybody getting played in the headlines. That's what this was.
So the headline, Philadelphia, Sherelle Parker signs ice out bill into law. That's not a true statement.
She signed six. She didn't sign the full package. Okay. Is my point to you.
Okay.
This is all PR. This is all silly PR games.
I thought it was
what this is.
40 chest. I thought it was 40 chest.
What it says is it says they will
is Philadelphia worth saving? Can I ask you?
Here's what she signed. Stop discrimination, protect community spaces. I think any officer would tell you they're risking their lives as we speak to do that. Securing data privacy. Nobody's threatening anybody's data privacy. Ending all ICE collaboration. It prohibits the city from entering into those 287 contracts, but it has some caveats. And so this whole thing is one big, I know that the House of Representatives, we talked about this week. I know that Philadelphia has been called out, but in truth, none of this has teeth. And whatever they're talking about, wearing masks and all that, it's going to get overthrown. It's illegal.
You and I, Dawn, both love the city. This is our adopted hometown. Because neither of us really grew up, in Philadelphia, but we both lived here for the better part of our lives.
Yeah.
Is this city worth saving anymore?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes. It is. Remember
changes,
in the Bible?
Though.
In the Bible it said, "Find one good man."
Nothing changes.
So
with every administration comes in, we're going to be different, and then they're not. It's just more of the same. At some point you have to just throw up your hands and be like, yeah, the city of Philadelphia is an asshole, and that's just what it is, right?
No.
Okay.
I'm not.
Okay.
No, it's not.
All right.
It's worth saving.
Okay.
We shall survive.
I'm going to move to Tennessee.
Why?
Can I be brand manager in Tennessee with Sean?
Oh no, you cannot leave me. You cannot leave me. Shush.
You come down to Tennessee. We'll have so much fun. Are you kidding me? You know how much fun you'd have down here?
I know.
You know that?
I know.
He's not allowed to leave me.
And by the way, he's allowed to leave. No, he's allowed. He's allowed to come down. You know how many Waffle Houses? We could do Fight Club in person here, okay?
Just go around.
By the way, Wawa coming to Murfreesboro. We have a couple of them being built. I mean, it's basically
Philadelphia.
Philly
It's basically
without the garbage.
Yeah, you're 100% right.
And the bad sports fans. It's just what it is.
So the mayor did release a statement talking about why she did not sign parts of the bill that force any law enforcement, especially federal, that they're not allowed to wear masks or conceal their badge, etc. Unmarked vehicles. So she wrote that she's previously advised the bill presents significant legal problems, primarily concerning the authority of the city to regulate the conduct of federal officers while carrying out their duties, under federal law. I just said this for Greg because we said duties.
Can somebody get her, Dawn, can you get her on record and just ask her point blank about this? Because I'm tired of these little peekaboo games that she's playing. Like, honestly.
She's not playing games. You know what she's doing?
She 100% is.
Can I, Sherelle, explain here?
Yeah, you've been doing it for the last 10 minutes, so why not?
Let me just tell you, I'm wearing Flyers orange. I don't have her orange glasses, but I will say this.
Isn't that pink?
Yeah, it looks like pink to me, too.
Well, yeah, she's colorblind.
It's kind of it's not. It's the camera.
It's not the camera. That's pink, Dawn.
No, that's the camera. Yeah. That's pink.
It's like an orangey coral.
Okay. Yeah.
Hold on a second. Wait. In what world are you wearing orange?
I know. Greg, when you see me in person, you tell me it looks more.
I see. I'm all right. I can look at you.
He's in the same building as you. I think there are people on another galaxy who look at it and say, "That's not. This is more back to Star Wars. This is orange. What are we? This is weak-minded fool, Jedi mind trick. What are we doing here?"
Here's the thing with Sherelle Parker. Think about what's going on with John Fetterman. Any Democrat who is trying
John Fetterman knows you're wearing pink, too.
Yeah, right. But I mean, Sherelle Parker is an old school Democrat. That's what she's about, right? She's been a Democrat her whole life. And the Democrat Party has been hijacked by crazy far left commies, basically.
Agreed, especially here in Philadelphia.
Yes. And so
the working class or the working person's party or whatever the hell it's called.
Crazy time. They're not solving any problems. Our schools here are a hot mess.
Yeah,
they're closing some of the good ones under to have the biggest budget ever. We spend 25 to 28 grand per student, highest in the nation. Kids don't have HVAC. Kids have crumbling, asbestos-ridden schools. Can't even read. Like a third of them, can read in the schools. It's a mess, but they're focusing on this nonsense. And so it's choose your battles. This one means nothing. It's an honest to God moot point. This whole bill either was already into law and the rest of it that she didn't sign is going to be challenged. But this right now is a commentary on the Democrat Party and the battle to save what was, right? What was the Democrat Party? I mean, even you had in the cut sheet, former President Obama lamented about he wishes that he... But he basically, former President Obama wishes that everybody would go back to their spaces, to their corner.
Joe Cow on the YouTube chat agrees with you, Dawn. He says she's trying to be a voice of sanity in an insane party.
Beautifully said. Thank you.
I don't buy it. Nothing that she has done has made me think that she's anything more than Kenny 2.0.
No, oh my gosh! Don't say that. That is such an insult.
Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
All right.
Prove me wrong.
I'm going to get through the news.
There's nothing.
I will prove you wrong.
There is nothing that she has done so far that proves that she's anything less.
Oh, really?
Than
Who's her police commissioner?
Than Kenny.
Who's the ding cray cray that she got rid of? The previous commissioner, who then went on to the Port Authority and got fired from there reportedly. And we have Commissioner Kevin Bethel. By all accounts, everybody loves him. The cops like him. He's great. That's her police commish. Okay? And he worked with the feds. Remember? They had a huge raid here.
Does everybody like him? I don't know. I mean, he's fine, but okay.
Okay.
Come on. She's sitting on the fence, and she shouldn't be. Honestly, she shouldn't be. She needs to be front and center with these things and say what you mean. You know what I mean? Like, if you have some leftist agenda, then just say it. If you have some right of center agenda, then say it. Who cares who you piss off? I'm proof positive of that.
Well, that's true.
I don't care who I piss off.
That goes without saying. There you go.
I say what I think.
So we do have a Radnor Township police officer. Reportedly, it's going to be okay, thank goodness. But this is a police officer in the suburbs colliding with another vehicle while responding to a call about a fleeing drunk individual last night. This is Radnor Township, 10:30 at night, King of Prussia Road, Lancaster Ave. So everything had to be shut down. It was a big shutdown all around that area, huge investigation. Officer taken to the hospital, but these are non-life, thank God, these are non-life-threatening injuries. Driver of the other vehicle suffering a broken leg, hospitalized in stable condition. So we have that going on, and this could have been they're saying this could have been much worse for the officer. So police confirming the suspect involved in the original call was taken into custody. Charges expected to be announced today. We have a Bucks County woman in the burbs. I won't do the bees story right now. You already headlined that, Sean. But the Bucks County woman facing felony animal cruelty charges after authorities in the suburbs say she failed to provide medical care for her horse. And ultimately, the horse was so bad off. I mean, his eye had this horrible and painful infection, and it's a sin. But they called in a veterinarian. The horse was suffering so badly, they euthanized this horse because they literally could not save him. Springfield Township Police, they are accusing Heather Fitzgerald, arresting her, and she's being held at the Bucks County Prison on $150,000 bail. According to investigators, this once beautiful horse named Braziliant, suffering from painful, untreated cancer that had actually spread throughout his body, but this was because, they say, of the abuse, the maltreatment. He had an infection in his eye, and then because it wasn't treated, at the end of the day, this is why it turned into cancer and spread throughout the body. It's just horrifying. So SPCA stepping in, others, they're cleaning up the farm. It looks like maybe her other horses and dogs may be taken away from her. So we have that going on. Very sad story. I'll just point out to you, by the way, remember on Monday when we started out the week and we talked about this Philadelphia police officer who was shot in the leg because they had a situation in North Philadelphia. Remember this?
Yeah.
Officer shot in the leg while patting down a suspect who was armed with a loaded, pistol in his pocket. It goes off during the whatever happened there, and it shoots the officer in the upper leg. He's hospitalized, non-life-threatening injuries. I want you to just compare the two. In Bucks County, they jail a woman because she didn't take care of her horse, and they hold her on a $150,000 bond. The dude who has a rap sheet, who's accused of all of this and illegal firearm ownership, etc., that guy was processed and got out on a $10,000 bond. He's already out.
Of course.
In Philadelphia.
Of course. Again, the theme of today is Philadelphia worth saving? The answer is
yes. No. We fight. Okay. Because that's what we do, right, Mr. President?
Well, we fight, but when you're talking about Philadelphia, we call that a lost cause.
No.
You think about it.
Yes,
that
sir.
city went down the tubes the minute you cracked the Liberty Bell. We're not happy about that.
By the way,
never would have happened if I was your president.
It was Mr. President who says bad things happen in Philadelphia, right?
Yeah, of course it was. It was me who says every iconic quote. Think about it. I came up with it with William Shakespeare. I called him Bill. I said, Bill, to be or not to be, Bill? What do you want to do about it? He said, sir, that's brilliant. Sir. Absolutely brilliant.
Universities and schools K through 12 across the nation, including our region here, but where you are, Sean, across the country, wherever you are watching us on YouTube across the nation, thank you. Here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. But students tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands affected by this massive data breach targeting a system widely used by students and faculty. It's called Canvas. So this breach involves Instructure, the parent company of Canvas, like I said, web-based learning management system used daily by educators and students for their coursework assignments, communications. So thousands of institutions across, like I say, K through 12, colleges, universities, tech schools, everybody. This thing has been hacked, including University of Pennsylvania, but pretty much every school, even grade schools, everybody uses this Canvas system. So, unfortunately, what does this mean? We're right in the middle of finals.
Yes.
If you're a senior it affects mostly, I would say, if you're a senior in high school or a senior in college and it pushes back, final exams or something of that nature, it's just a real pain in the neck. But it's a widespread
technology. Gotta love it.
Data breach.
When we never had these problems in the 90s when I was in school and we just had the little number 2 pencil and you colored in the little bubbles. You know what I mean? We never had those issues then. Like, oh, it's been hacked. Our Scantron, that's what they were called. That's
what it was.
Yeah,
and you had to use a number 2. If you used the number 1, it was too light. You used the number 3, it was too dark.
Yes. Yeah, always
and
the number 2.
It threw off the machine.
Always the number 2.
The machine was very moody.
You're correct.
Right? You made a spare. If you made a spare mark, it was a whole thing. It would go on fire.
100%.
The machine.
Yep.
It's a real story.
Yeah.
So we do have a Mr. President. President Trump says the ceasefire still holds, but it's a fragile ceasefire. News reporting this morning it's on the brink after Iran launched new missile and drone attacks on the UAE, United Arab Emirates, key U.S. ally.
U.S. and Iran, they traded fire, right?
Yes.
And
yesterday,
each claiming the other shot first. It's like, no, he shot first.
That.
No, he shot
It's
first.
like 2 kids. Mommy's touching me. No, he's touching me. He started it. The whole thing.
By the way,
the
headline or the title of today's show, if you're watching on YouTube, is the CIA dossier. Did you see this?
It says dossier.
It leaked.
It says that Tehran can outlast the blockade for months. So that's good.
They're holding out.
That's good.
So Iran's defense ministry saying
it's all on the right track. We're going on the right track.
What?
Nothing. Sorry.
All right. Look, I know they're trying with their little low energy ballistic missiles and drones, but no injuries.
They're very small missiles, by the way. I have the biggest missile in the history of the world. Nobody's ever seen it. They call me Big Rocket Man, believe it or not. That was my name growing up. They called me Huge Rocket Man. They said, sir, that's the biggest rocket we've ever seen. I don't know if anybody's ever seen anything like it. I said, a lot of people have said that.
Yes,
the fake news would never say that.
So these 3 U.S. destroyers came under attack from the missiles, the drones, the very small boats there in the Strait of Hormuz. Central Command announcing that American forces, quote, responded with self-defense strikes on Iranian targets after those 3 Navy destroyers came under missile and drone fire, but were not struck. And so then the U.S. military returned in defense, targeting 2 Iranian ports. And so this is all around the Strait of Hormuz, Bandar Abbas, Qasem, multiple U.S. officials reporting this. And so this, as Iran says, it's reviewing the latest U.S. proposal to end the war. It's also attempting to formalize its control of the vital shipping lanes of the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah. Look, I want this. You know me. I'm not I want this to end. It needs to end today, tomorrow, yesterday. This weekend, it needs to end. So I'm just I hope and pray every day that we come to the end of this. Honestly,
yes. So that's
I'm with you.
Well, that's the question, and I will say this because I've talked a lot about this, and we've talked a lot about this. The UAE, the fact that this is what they're trying to go after is the United Arab Emirates, to show them, in my opinion, that what this is, well, what if Trump becomes weakened or he's not the president anymore and they can go after the United Arab Emirates, who've been very loyal to President Trump. And so in the midst of this, what's not in the headlines is that President Trump, this administration, has completely upended the cartels, OPEC, and is in the process, and it looks like it's happening, that this is a restructuring within and a weakening of the cartels with the United Arab Emirates. It greatly benefits America, and this is in part because of Venezuela. So it's a new day and a new structure, and that's really what many of the experts and the energy experts have said Trump is doing. And so that we won't be beholden anymore to the cartels as far as OPEC and breaking that up. So that's a big piece of this. So to your point, we'll see what happens. Generally, when things happen, they happen what? Saturday? Usually, these have all begun on a Saturday.
Yeah. We can't have a nice quiet weekend anymore.
Yeah.
we have to always be on our guard. Amazing.
So we have Marco, day 2 at the Vatican City with the Pope. I know we'll talk about that. And yes, we have health officials in at least a dozen countries, including the United States of America, tracking dozens of passengers who traveled aboard that now infamous cruise ship at the center of a deadly hantavirus outbreak. So these passengers have dispersed across the world and were in 5 states as of this morning: Arizona, California, Georgia, Texas, and Virginia. Health officials in those states say the former passengers, who are not being publicly identified, have not shown any symptoms.
By the way, the CDC has classified this hantavirus outbreak as a level 3 emergency response, which...
No, we're getting we're moving up the ladder there. There we go.
I don't know.
All right.
Level 3 doesn't seem too great to me, but I don't know.
I'm just going to tell you this. I'm not doing that again.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's actually a thing or not. I'm just not.
Yeah.
If I get it, I get it. I'm not doing... I live in Tennessee. Now, see, 6 years ago, I was in New York. I had no choice, really, but to participate at least at a slight level, with the whole masks and the toilet paper. And, in New York, we had people buying toilet paper in the supermarket and then selling it at a premium in the parking lot. Gotta love capitalism, right? I mean, I respect the hustle. But I'm not doing it again.
Yeah.
I'm just not. Okay? So, we could panic all we want.
It's not going to be. It's not. I mean, we'll play it later in the cut sheet. I mean, we're spilling our entire bucket in the 33
Listen,
minutes.
I was this close to sending a message to Pete Hegseth that said that cruise ship with all the problems is a Venezuelan drug boat. Just take it out.
We should get to Phil, Don.
Let's get to Phil Almquist.
Why, thank you, Don. We will, of course, start in the NHL where the Flyers faced Carolina in Game 3. The Canes were the one who got on the board first when Jordan Stahl scored late in the first. Now, in the second, the Flyers did actually tie this game.
It's just that Carolina's just a better team.
They are just a better team.
They are.
Yes.
They are. I don't know what else to say. Like the Flyers are a good team. They have a lot of grit. They have a lot of fight in them, but they're just not. They're not there yet. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say Carolina did go back up by 2-1 late in the second on a shorthanded goal, and then end up winning 4-1, and now lead the series 3-0. But before it went over, little fist flew.
Ristolainen takes a shot at Stan.
Color than Dawn.
That is true. There's no question.
Dawn, in the first 35 minutes of the show, your take on Sherelle is wrong, and your take that you're wearing orange is wrong.
I for one am really happy. I'm wearing a green shirt today. I just want to say,
and I'm wearing brown.
I'm wearing a bright coral. On camera, it looks more like a salmon.
We have shifted from orange to coral real quick. We're gonna next hour it's gonna be salmon, and by the end of it we're gonna be pink. Okay, there it is.
In the NBA, the Sixers do face the Knicks tonight in Game 3. Embiid is officially listed as questionable. Also, for the Knicks, OJ Anunoby and Josh Hart are also officially listed as questionable in games that were played last night. Detroit beat Cleveland, and the Thunder beat the Lakers. That's a big game for the Sixers. They could pull this one out.
It is 100%.
In baseball, the Phillies were drubbed by the A's 12-1. It happens. Teams lose games. Tonight, they start a 3-game series against Colorado with Jesus Luzardo on the hill. In college basketball, the NCAA officially increased the fields of both the men's and the women's basketball tournaments to 76 teams. I mentioned this was happening a few weeks ago. It's the first expansion in 15 years since the tournament went from 64 to 68.
So March Madness is gonna be longer now.
By 8 games. Yep. By 8 games, actually. It's not terrible, but it's still 8 games.
The problem is that who are the team, who are these teams that are going to get in? You know what I mean?
It's those mid-majors.
Yeah.
It's all the mid-majors.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not going to be the Cinderellas. It's going to be the mid-majors. Yeah. And
I got along well with Cinderella. What happened to her was horrible.
Exactly, right. In the NFL, the schedule is actually expected to be released sometime next week, which I'm definitely looking forward to that.
Good. Can't wait for sports radio to go down the list of okay, that's a win. Okay, that's a loss.
You don't even know. They did this. This is how.
Time off.
And the NFL is like, again, this capitalism. Fine, I'm not sure, but do I really need Ryan Clark or whoever it is on ESPN to read me the schedule. Like,
No, definitely not.
Here's who the Jet. First of all, the Jet schedule. I mean, we're gonna. By the way, I cannot wait for interim head coach Frank Reich this year. I mean, that's why he's here because it's great. And then maybe I would say hire Marco Rubio to be our next head coach.
I mean, he does everything else,
Another
so why
job.
not?
Yeah.
Why not?
And
Maybe
in,
the only
in NASCAR, the series is at Watkins Glen for sports
Road course.
Kayal and Company. I'm Phil. Yep.
Thank you, Phil.
Yep.
Thank you, Phil. Dawn, the weather? Do you have the
Yes,
weather?
of course. Today, Friday, 60. We're headed up to 69 degrees, and
Good number.
It says yes, partly cloudy, but the sun. It'll be partly sunny, but more sun this afternoon. So, truly a beautiful, picturesque Friday. Unfortunately, tomorrow is a mixed bag. So again, 69 for your Saturday, but we're going to see some rain, some
69
clouds.
on Mother's Day.
Yes.
Oh, no.
That's Sunday.
No, that's yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's
Sunday
right.
is 79.
Sorry. Okay. All right.
So Mother's Day is actually going to be 79, sunny. It's going to be a beautiful day. And then back to Monday. This is a rarity that we have a pretty nice Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Monday, 60 degrees and rainy.
Ugh.
So Mother's Day looks quite lovely.
Good.
Saturday is not a washout, though. I want to point this out. It looks like we will see a possibility of some bright skies Saturday afternoon. So it's not like a washout.
Nice.
We got that going on, which is nice.
What are your plans for Mother's Day? Or do you not know yet?
So Larry wanted to go to brunch, but the only brunch reservation he could get was like at 9:30 in the morning, which was this random.
Yeah.
And
So is Waffle House.
Yes. Well, see, here's the thing. What he's trying to do, 9:30, you can't really, which mass can you, which church, you can't make a service.
No.
You see?
They don't have like an 8 a.m. service?
They do have a 7 a.m., but forget about it. So they have a 9 a.m. or 11.
You're used to getting up early, and so is Larry.
No, not me. It's not
it's the
me.
Kids. It's the kids.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's not gonna. So I was like, let's. So you know what? I said, let's go to this great place in Skippack. Go out to dinner Saturday night, and then go to that movie that's called, and I'm going to forget the name of it. It's like the Hail Mary movie.
Project Hail Mary. It's supposed to be
Hail
great.
Mary. It's supposed to be awesome. So I said, let's go to that movie.
Okay.
It's a space movie.
Yeah.
Speaking of space, today is the beginning of Disclosure Day. The Alien Files are coming out today.
Oh, I love that.
Get excited, right? I get excited. I was with Tim Burchett last night, a little fundraiser here in Tennessee. He was talking about it. He's a big alien guy. We came to the conclusion that the Bigfoot sightings in Ohio, there were 5 of them. We just think Bigfoot was door knocking for Vivek Ramaswamy.
All right, Sean, we got to take a break.
All right, well, we'll be back on the other side here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Sewer bees, a very interesting story about how to slow down your heart. Maybe not something you should try at home. Redistricting and a whole lot more. Yeah, on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Sean, Dawn, and Greg.
Yeah.
All the way to 10 a.m. We're back after this.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by University of Maryland Global Campus.
Self-forgiveness enhances romantic relationships. A study of heterosexual couples by 2 German universities and published in the journal Personal Relationships finds that when you accept your own shortcomings, it doesn't just help you, it boosts your partner's satisfaction. By practicing relationship-specific self-compassion, couples build higher levels of trust. So for a happier partnership, forgive yourself first. I'm Margie Schaefer.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
Find your dream ride with an auto loan from American Heritage Credit Union. We're proud to offer loans on both new and used vehicles with low monthly payments and flexible terms up to 84 months, as well as auto lease buyout options. Celebrating 250 years of beauty across America. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/auto to get started. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Opportunity Lender. Not a member? Join today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Mother's Day, celebrate her with something truly special. At P.F. Chang's, enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at just $89.99. Featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice, plus the bold signature flavors she loves. It's more than a meal. It's a celebration made just for her. Reserve your table now and make Mother's Day unforgettable. Only at P.F. Chang's. Available when you dine in for a limited time only at participating locations. Offer may vary.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-909-9696. 800-909-9696.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Welcome back here at Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Sean, Dawn, and Greg. I'm filling in for Nick Kayal this morning as we make our way through the first hour here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. You might want to get over to YouTube, youtube.com/1210. We got the cut sheet coming up in about an hour. Fight Club, Fight of the Week. But before we get to all those fun little tidbits this morning, we will start in Philadelphia. Dawn gave us the news, did not jump straight into this one. Well, I don't know what's going on in the sewers of brotherly love in Philadelphia. I read this yesterday and said, only in Philly.
Yep.
So maybe Candace Owens was onto something with the underground tunnel people and the bee cult and all this, because out of Philadelphia, this story, I started reading this yesterday. It's a pretty cool site. I was on Odd News, a little website. I'm sure they're going to be very active today because it is Disclosure Day. We're going to be getting possible alien files. Tim Burchett yesterday at a fundraiser was very excited about this. He's a big-time believer in the whole UFO thing. Greg, where do you stand on that with alien?
I'm glad you asked me that. I believe that there are aliens. I believe that, but it's not what it's not like little green people that live on a planet far, far away. I think that and I know people are going to be like, you smoke too much weed. But I believe that like everybody exists in a different dimension. So there's something happening right now at 6:48 in the morning in another dimension. There's other things going on, and I believe that's
crazier to believe. That's crazier to hear than that Dawn's wearing orange. I'll tell you what. It's just,
That was
all right.
Well, but I don't think we're gonna learn anything from this. You know what I mean? Like, no. I think that I think it's pretty much well documented that we are like there is other life form out there. The government knows that, and that's really it, right? I don't know. Like, I don't know what they're. I know Tim Burchett and who else? One of them. Was it Anna Paulina Luna who said?
Yeah, my rule about Anna Paulina Luna is don't believe anything that comes out of her mouth, because every time she says something, the opposite happens. She's like Jim Cramer, but with American politics. It's really.
But
really
they're
bizarre.
like, both of them were like, "Wow, you guys wouldn't believe what we're gonna see in these. It's gonna shock you."
Now Tim, I trust because he's been a big voice in the space for a while, and we were with him last night. We had a fundraiser here in Tennessee. He came out and we watched part of the documentary that he's in called Age of Disclosure. And he's just a character altogether, but he's always been into this stuff and Bigfoot and all that. So, if there's anyone, he said, don't expect too much to come out today, but that there is some stuff that if it does come out will be quite eye-opening. So, I'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I see. Let's see what happens. I can't say that I may have seen a UFO maybe once or twice, an unidentified flying object. I have seen an unidentified fat object, and then I realized it's just the former governor of New Jersey, Chris Christie.
That's true.
There you go. In Philadelphia, bees in the sewers. I don't know how this happens, why this happens, but a Pennsylvania beekeeper apparently is in the process of attempting to rescue a hive that took up residence in a Philadelphia sewer. Resident Tom Duffy said the bees have been living underneath a parking space on Lambert Street. I don't know where that is, North Philly or not?
South Philly.
South Philly,
South
okay.
Philadelphia.
Born and raised.
There it is. For about 2 or 3 weeks, this beehive has been there, leading neighbors to block off the space to prevent cars from being swarmed and people from being stung. Mark Berman of Anna Bee's Honey was notified of this. By the way, I wouldn't trust any honey coming out of Philly knowing that the honey's being made in a sewer.
Sewer honey.
Kind of, makes you think about the term sugar honey iced tea.
It does.
Right? Sewer honey iced tea. Mark Berman of Anna Bee's Honey was notified of the situation by local residents and installed a device designed to coax the bees out of the sewer and into a box for safe transport. He said, and this is funny, lifting the sewer cover would not be advisable as it could cause the hive to become aggressive.
Oh boy.
Imagine you pick up a manhole cover and an entire swarm of bees is now after you for a long time. And he said it's the first time that he's ever seen bees living in a sewer. The hive could include up to 10,000 bees.
Wow.
Huge.
And the process of evacuating them from the sewer could take weeks.
I was going to ask what the process is to evacuate said bees. It's like, okay, bees, get out. Like, don't you just open up the,
no.
Sean said, and let them fly out? I guess you don't want 10,000 bees just kind of.
Yeah, so he installed a trap, basically, that's designed so when they fly out to go and bee pollinators and go get the flowers and all that good stuff, they can't get back in. They go into the trap and safely. And so the idea here is lure them out, or if they go out, then they can't come back in. And so then this will take, though, he says, Berman says, a couple weeks for the entire, because this is like you said, Sean, 10,000 bees. That's what they're estimating here. Could be more, could be less, but this is incredible. I love the story because the neighbors.
Will they vote in Philadelphia? Asking for a friend. Yeah, 10,000 new voters, all going to be Democrat.
What happens first? This is a good one. That maybe there's a prediction market on this. The bees are evacuated from the sewer, or we have an end to the war in Iran.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah. I mean,
I'm just trying to figure out what happens first here. I'm leaning towards bees, to be honest with you. I think the bees are easier to negotiate with than the mullahs and the gay Ayatollah.
So they have his bait hives and his boxes and whatever. They're trying to relocate these things safely. I would have thought they were yellow jackets. That's what I thought at first.
Yeah.
These aren't honeybees. They're yellow jackets. And so, but no, they're actually honeybees.
Oh, they're honeybees, right? Yeah, they're honeybees.
Which is
yellow jackets you don't want to mess with, right? Those will come after you and kill you. They have like they're like cats.
They have
an attitude.
In all seriousness, though, like bees are so important to our environment, and I'm not trying to sound like a granola cruncher.
How dare you?
Even though
Greta Thunberg is into the chat.
Even though I kind of am, I believe that like bees are super important, and like the decline of the bee population is not good for us as humanity. So like I'm all for rescuing all of these bees. I just don't know like what kind of manpower do you have to do like what is and is this like taxpayer money that we're gonna do, Dawn, to get?
I
these
wonder
bees
if it's
out of
like
here?
No, these are.
I wonder if it's like Zoran Mamdani, you need an ID to shovel snow. Can you put on a bee suit and go into the sewer?
Yeah.
And volunteer, as long as you show two forms of ID, Jim Crow 2.0, to get the bees out of the sewer.
It's amazing.
I'm just curious about that.
It sounds to me like these are the neighbors. The neighbors turn to Berman, who we've been talking about.
Yeah.
He's a beekeeper. And so this is something that the beekeepers have been consulted about, but this is what they do. They set up their nuke bot, NUC, not nuke, like Mr. President is talking about. No nukes.
They're not allowed to have a nuclear weapon.
And so bait hives. And so this is what they do to try to lure safely, take the honeybees, and then they'll relocate them. So they're not killing them. And the neighbors are all in. So good. The only thing I can say about this, it is a parking spot. This is South Philadelphia, and it's taking up. So they've kind of, cornered this off so that nobody parks in that spot. Because I guess
the bees going to get a ticket?
Oh yes, they
Good
definitely
one.
will.
EPA coming after you.
In this Nazi regime of a city.
Well, she's not as bad a Nazi apparently, Sherelle Parker. She's she's a moderate, right? She's she's
a nice lady.
Right?
Oh, okay.
She's doing everything she could do.
She did. She did Dawn's Mummers parade, so she will always be loyal to. I will say one thing about Dawn Stenslin, and she's the most loyal human being I've ever met in my life.
Thank you.
Doesn't matter what.
I was I was definitely a Labrador retriever in another life grade.
How awful of a person you are. If you've been nice to Dawn at some
You're my
point,
guy.
you're gonna be, she's gonna defend you.
So just know that nobody can ever say anything bad about you. So
Thank you.
there's that, right?
Thank you. Except you.
See, there it is.
You can say
There
bad
it
things.
is.
You can say
it's
bad things about
It's
me.
like you're my brothers. I can bust your chops, but nobody else can.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like a lot of people say a lot of bad things about Greg, but
Of course.
of
Of course
I
they
mean,
do.
it is what it is. Like you said,
Yeah.
you speak your mind. I do the same thing.
Yeah.
So-
Well, yeah. I mean, you're very unapologetic about your points of view on X.
Right.
I mean,
yeah. What did I say? I was apparently I was taking money from someone else the other day. It was a new payment that I was getting. I don't remember who it was. I forgot who it was, but I was getting paid by somebody else. I don't know.
Hey, can I
said, oh wow.
Can I make Dawn? I just wanted to let you know the webpage is up right now. Speaking of charity events, the webpage is up right now at 1210wpht.com. Phil, if you could put the link up in the chat right now to register. So we're doing a live broadcast Thursday, May 28th at the FOP Lodge 56 there in West Berlin, New Jersey. We're going to do a live broadcast that morning. Breakfast will be served.
By Slatos and Mantua.
All the money we're going to raise that day is going to go towards the families behind the Bad Children's Foundation. You remember this place. It's the place that we had Sean at where...
Sean coming?
Where he did... I'm working on that.
Okay.
I'm working on that.
Sean,
please don't...
Sean Ferris. Sean Ferris.
Please don't get ahead of the game.
Okay, sorry.
And it's where Sean and Esty did the great mock debate. We're going to be back there live May 28th. It's a Thursday. Tickets are free. Okay, so let me just say that again. Tickets are free. You have to go to 1210 WPHT right now to get your free tickets. When they're gone, they're gone. So if you want to come to the broadcast, you have to go right now, 1210WPHT.com to get your free tickets. Phil put the link in the YouTube chat, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. Go there right now. Go sign up for your free tickets. Again,
not allowed to sign up unless you hit the like button.
They're free.
They're free, but your donations, donation would be appreciated.
Yes,
right?
yes. A suggested donation. Don't be a cheap skate. You know what I mean? So just go there right now and sign up for tickets. It's super easy. You just fill something out. We just need a head count if who's going to be there. But it's a limited space. So when they're gone, they're gone. So I would... PA Pyrotechnic fan, he says deadline to sign up. I when they're gone, they're gone. So I would sign up now. That's what I can.
Please do.
That's
Thursday, May 28th. Yeah. It's coming up.
Yeah.
Okay. Sean, I just want you to know this, that Jimmy Fallon is a big fan of yours. He was on yesterday.
He's a tremendous person.
He thinks you're a tremendous person. But like everybody, he was mispronouncing your name a little bit. And so I had to correct the great Jimmy Fallon. I was like, it's Farish, rhymes with parish.
She did.
There you go. Appreciate it. As long as people mispronounce my name all the time. I say, I've been called very, very bad things. So, Farash versus Farish, especially bad things that begin with the letter F. So, I mean, sometimes you got to take what you can get, right? Sometimes you got to take what you can get. It's interesting though. Yeah, nobody knows how to pronounce it.
You know what it is? I think it's a Philadelphia thing. Because I've lived all over. I think people in the Midwest, where I'm originally from, as a kid, we lived in the Carolinas. And so you could have a big thing, you could have a big green thing like in your teeth. In those parts of the country, nobody would tell you. In Philadelphia, if you mispronounce something or you got something in your teeth, we're going to tell you.
Absolutely.
And so I just felt like that was like Philadelphia hospitality to tell Jimmy Fallon, who's a huge fan of yours.
This is why we love you, Dawn.
Rhymes with parish.
Sean is.
There you go.
Sean has been a part of Kayal and Company for the better part of 2.5 years, 3 years? I don't know.
Yeah, 3 years about.
And I feel like in the first 6 months, we were calling him Farish.
Yes.
Or Farash.
Something else.
Farash.
Yes.
We were calling him Sean Farash, and he just lovely. He's very lovely because he never corrected us. And then.
Well, the best part about when you pronounce it that way, it's actually people have an easier time finding me on social media because it doesn't, So.
Oh, that's funny.
It happens. This is just what goes on.
There
you go.
Can I point something out, Greg?
Yeah, hang on. Ed and Delran.
Okay.
What's up, Edward?
Hey, Nick, Dawn, and Greg, it's spring, and they're still doing the in thing.
It's Sean.
Hey,
Sean.
I don't see Nick, though. I don't know what's wrong with you have people, their eyes are broken today. You have Dawn with the orange. You have he called me Nick. I don't know about it. I have hair.
All right, now listen.
There's a big difference.
Sean, we could listen to him from dusk till dawn.
There we go. I like that.
All right, now.
Are you coming out? Wait, hang on, Ed. Are you coming out to the FOP Lodge 56 in West Berlin, New Jersey on the 28th, May 28th?
I would love to, and the only way I could do it is I got to do all my Wednesday and Thursday work on Wednesday to be able to make it there.
You can do it. I have faith in you. Go to 1210 WPHT right now to reserve your tickets.
All right,
you can bring your son out again, okay?
Oh, absolutely. He loves coming to that. Right. So now I can so relate to this bee story. Imagine you're mowing a lawn and you hit a pine tree branch and it's a Douglas fir that had a giant beehive in it, and the bees came out. And I was on this mower moves really fast. It probably does like 10 or 15 miles an hour at top speed. Well, I went flying because they came out and started attacking me. They stung me in the face, in the side of the head,
What?
in the
Those
cheek.
were yellow jackets.
12 stings that day.
Yeah.
Yes, they were. And let me tell you what, the customer let me kill all the bees because I went back with bee spray and I asked the customer if I could kill them. They gave me permission to get rid of them.
Blowtorch.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Yellow
You get that
jackets.
shot spray from Lowe's or Home Depot, man. It works great. It kills them instantly.
Ed, did you know, and I know Sean has a problem with fire ants, so I I know.
I destroyed them.
I have this life hack, and maybe I'm way late to the party on this, but I told you, I said on air that I have a blowtorch.
Right.
I blowtorch weeds now. It is the greatest. So I have this pathway that weeds grow up, grass grows up there. I just take the blowtorch and I just singe all the grass and singe all the weeds out there, so I don't have to pick it. It's amazing.
Yep.
It's a great feeling.
Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've had advertisements from companies wanting me to buy it.
Yeah.
My brother does the
So I
same
know.
thing.
1210WPHT.com, Ed and Delran. Go there, get your tickets now. Apparently, No Lib is saying he's having trouble getting into the site. My friend, I don't know why. I'm trying to. Hang on a second here.
Oh, no.
Could this be a Comcast Xfinity problem?
So we're talking about Thursday, May the 28th, West Berlin, New Jersey, which is on 235 Pine Avenue. Breakfast by Stellatos. And so we hope you come out Thursday. We'd love a lovely sponsor to bring in Sean Farish.
It says click here to reserve your tickets.
I got into the site, no problem.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
I'm in there beautifully.
It's
wonderful.
Registration is free. Total 0, 0, 0,
It's just an RSVP to our private party.
Yes, private party. All the money is going to go to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation.
It's free because 1210 is so good to thee.
Wow, look at it. Or
There it
me.
is. He's a poet.
Yeah.
And he knows
Doesn't know it.
I always got to show it.
That's it.
There we go.
Thank you, Busted Rhymes. I appreciate that.
There you go.
Ed and Delran.
Ed and Delran, one of the best.
Yeah.
A legend. An
Legend.
absolute legend.
Yeah. Go there right now and register for free. 1210WPHT.com.
Nice. I'll point out. Can I point something out?
Please.
So way back when, this was years ago, Greg Stocker tapped this unknown comic who had been a taxi driver, and none of us knew who he was. I'm really serious. And we just fell in love with this guy that Greg found. I don't know where you found him, but Jimmy Fela. And now he's, the Jimmy Fela.
Thank you.
So, so I don't know. It's just an interesting thing. Guys with last name that starts with F, and they end up and so I feel like you're.
Well, that stands for fantastic, right? That stands for fantastic.
So I'm just saying.
I mean, Jimmy, before he was even on Fox News, would fill in for this morning show.
Yeah. Greg got him to fill in.
Yes, he's filling for this morning show all the time.
Remember this?
And then all of a sudden he calls me up and he goes, so I would fill in for you, but Fox News has tapped me to do their Fox News radio. I'm like, wow, congratulations. And he goes, and I can't do anything that's not a Fox affiliate, so I can't fill in for you anymore. I'm like, ooh, okay.
Yeah.
So let me get rid of some programming so he can bring you on the air. So that's kind of how that happened.
There you go.
Yeah.
So.
Jimmy Fallon, he's so funny.
He is.
That guy is hilarious. I thought he was going to get himself in trouble after the White House Correspondents' Dinner because he was cracking jokes about how some overweight female cops are just propping open the door. And I was like, they better not come after him for this because it's, first of all, he's a comedian. But second of all, if Jimmy Fallon's looking at it saying, I don't know if they're taking it seriously, we have a problem. Yeah, may have a problem.
But you understand my point here is that that Greg Stocker he's kind of a star picker.
Star picker.
Well, he has great taste. We know that. He has great taste.
I'm also a nose picker.
Or star plucker.
Star plucker.
Star plucker.
Yeah, no,
That's
I just know. I mean, Sean is one of the most talented human beings I've ever met in my life.
And a patriot.
You're too kind. You're way too kind.
Ted's in Swarthmore. What's up, Ted?
Hey, good morning, Greg. Good morning, Dawn and Mr. President. I got a question for the president. Hey, can he get hold of that guy in South Philly when he's done collecting all the bees? He can go down to Washington, D.C. and help him drain that swamp. Next, he could put big ones in front of the Senate and the House and catch all that vermin that comes out the door and don't let it back in.
Well, I think it's a tremendous idea. You look at it, and you talk about putting big ones in front of the Senate and the House. Nancy Pelosi's already done that, right? Think about it. And she's got a problem, right? But it's not really a problem. But her lights were on one time on the beach. Remember that? She had her brights on. Everybody saw that. I said, Pelosi, look at Pelosi. Unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
Greg, I'm gonna pivot to this one. This is something I think, Greg.
Thanks, Ted.
I think you're gonna kind of say I told you so. Did you? There was a study that was done here about Americans and their financial security, and the headline of this article drives me crazy. I don't understand how this works, but I think this moves to your point, Greg, about the fact that a socialist may become a president in the United States.
Yes.
Which study has shown that.
Which, by the way, I don't want to happen. Like, don't say that I'm sitting here rooting for this to happen. I'm not. I don't want this to happen. I'm like, this is my prediction. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But think of this, right? So, the average American earning approximately $79,000 annually would be willing to give up $57,000 each year to feel financially secure.
What?
Does that make any sense to you?
What? Wait.
Do you mean invest it?
No.
Just give
it up.
Wow.
Yes. Yeah. This is an actual survey that was done. Talker Research did this survey. 2,000 U.S. adults found the average respondent earning approximately $79,000, so let's call it 80, would be willing to give up $57,000 each year to feel financially secure and at peace. All right, look at 21,000 Americans surveyed said they would pay an average of $21,000 annually for the reassurance of always being able to cover costs of food, groceries, medication. The second highest priority was job security. This is a good one. Respondents said they would pay roughly $19,800 annually to never have to worry about losing their job.
So this is a stupidity study.
That's what I said. I thought I was maybe missing something or reading something wrong. But apparently, like, they're just willing to give up money to, quote unquote, feel financially secure.
So that proves the point, though, that we're, which I got yelled at for yesterday by you, Dawn, that like people who are like, I have to live without heat and water because they're shutting it off. People, if they have 57 grand that they can just, do whatever with, people aren't that unfinancially stable then, right? I mean, doesn't that prove that?
Well, I think it's an issue. The costs of things are high, and I think they're willing to say, like, if we just give more to the government, it would bring costs down, even though we know that's not what happens. And that's what scares me, because people believe that they can actually, like government is somehow altruistic with your money, and it isn't, Yeah,
to your point, and this is really an unfortunate thing that Greg has predicted, at least here in Philadelphia, about socialists and communists. So these people, so they were chosen, apparently, these 2,000 U.S. adults that you mentioned. So the commonality here, they were looking for people who have a household income of about 79, 80 grand a year. They would be willing to give up 72% of their earnings, which works out to be about $57K. So they'd be willing to give the government 72% of their earnings if they were promised in return peace of mind, financial security.
Oh, boy.
So
there's another one, a big one here. The third major concern was not having to worry about unexpected healthcare bills. Okay, so now we're healthcare, okay? Mm-hmm. Respondents said they would spend an average of $16,400 per year to avoid surprise bills or expensive copays. That's almost $1,400 a month. And so we hear about how expensive healthcare, and I'm not saying the healthcare system is perfect, but in what world does giving up your disposable income make you more financially secure? This doesn't make sense to me. And yet you have a ton of people who believe this is the way to go going forward. If that mindset, takes root in this country, you are going to wind up with a socialist president at some point, and I really hope this trend gets reversed, because this is scary.
Yeah, so I was looking this up, and the averages here, they vary, but let's say about 23 to 27% of households in America today, the average American, I should say, the average American, the median household pays roughly 27% of their income on taxes, total, 27%. So what people need to understand is, if the government can't be productive and successful in making you happy or peaceful or secure with taking 27% of your income, do you really think they're going to do it with taking 72% of your income? Do you know what I'm saying here?
Yeah.
Thank you. And that's the thing. You know, we already give up, like you said, a substantial amount of our money. And what does the government turn around and do? They give it to 186,000 dead people on SNAP. I mean, this is one of those like non-controversial things, right? Like, dead people shouldn't be receiving SNAP benefits because they're dead. Okay, they can't use them, right? This is like beyond the conversation that we talk about. Oh, should you be able to buy Pringles on SNAP, or should you be able to buy ice cream? You can't buy anything on SNAP if you're not alive.
Yeah.
You know, it's like that scene from Monty Python and not the Holy Grail. It's the TV show.
Yeah.
Where he's like, this is an ex-parrot. It has ceased to be. If the guy is dead, he shouldn't be receiving, or she shouldn't be receiving SNAP benefits, right?
Yeah.
Or is there like, if you're married to someone, do you get it in their name? I don't know how that works, but we already give up a substantial amount of our income to the government, and things aren't affordable. Why do you think giving up more of your money will fix the problem with a group of people, government, that spends hundreds of thousands of dollars walking lizards drunk on a treadmill? I just don't get it.
By the way,
can
you, speaking of socialists, can you play, Phil, can you grab AOC? Did you guys see this? Speaking of, this is Cut 21 here. She was on some dumb podcast. And she says that you can't earn $1 billion. So she's right now she's and this wasn't even the best clip of what she says. We'll get to the best clip of what she says coming up in the cut sheet. But basically saying, like, it is impossible for you to legally earn $1 billion. To this point, I believe that she's making this play because we're seeing as the billionaires and the people, you know, like, I'm going to start sounding like Bernie Sanders, but you know what I mean, as the 1% gets more and more and the wealth gap grows, this message is going to resonate with a lot of people. Roll this.
There's a certain level of wealth and accumulation that is unearned. Right? You can't earn $1 billion.
That's right.
You just can't earn that.
That's exactly correct.
You can You can get market power. You can break rules. You can do all sorts of things. You can abuse labor laws. Yep. You can pay people less than what they're worth. Yep. But you can't earn that, right?
That's right.
And so you have to create a myth that since you didn't earn that, you have to create a myth of earning it.
For once, Greg, yes. I would like one of these people, when she talks about breaking labor laws, to go, oh, you mean like those companies that are hiring illegal aliens for $3 an hour? Like those, right? I mean, that's why these people want to keep. Marjorie Taylor Greene even said it when she was, during her Browning phase, right? She went from Marjorie Taylor Greene to Marjorie Trader Brown because, green things turn brown under stress. We talk about it, right? But these construction companies, that are hiring illegal aliens, they know that they're hiring these guys that can't fight for an actual good wage, because what are you going to do? Report me? You're not here legally, right? Yep. So it's breaking labor laws. You can't earn $1 billion. I'd like to see AOC have this conversation with George Soros and see what happens.
It's a great point. It's a great point. I mean, that's the thing about this. My point of how idiotic that statement is, and there's one more that we're going to play in the cut sheet that's even more idiotic. But I do think that there is something to this because, like I said, as the wealth gap grows, people are going to start taking this mindset seriously. And, we've already seen it with what's his name that killed the healthcare CEO. You know what I mean? Like
Luigi.
People are really in this mindset where it's like billionaires have done me wrong. Corporations have done me wrong. The healthcare industry has done me wrong. And they're taking these revolutionary tactics to make sure that this wrong is righted in some way. And that's why, that trend is growing, and that's why I believe that you're going to see somebody like that as the next president, because it's just as housing gets more unaffordable, as the American dream, is slipping away for a lot of people. They're desperate. You know what I mean? I think desperation has a lot to do with why church attendance is where it's at now. People just feel lost and desperate, and they feel like they have no hope. And some dope like this, who's pretty, who sounds like she's a TikTok meme, saying these things relates to a lot of society, unfortunately.
That's the problem. But what I don't really get is you have, historic, you say the healthcare industry has done me wrong, and all of these different, segments of society and services and whatnot have done us wrong. And Congress has a historically low approval rating. And yet it's this study, I'm not trying to be dramatic. Like when I read this 2 nights ago, it kept me up for a little bit going, is this really how people are thinking? So you don't trust the government, but you'd give up 72% of your income to feel better?
Yep.
I mean, if this is mainstream, then people are just going to walk right into socialism, and that's a scary one. It's a scary.
Go to 1210WPHT.com right now to get free tickets to the live broadcast on Thursday, May 28th, FOP Lodge 56, a live morning show broadcast. All the money we're donating to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. It's a charity program that we're going to do for the FBBC. Go get your tickets right now, 1210WPHT. When they're gone, they're gone. So, there's a limited number of tickets. So please make sure you're going to 1210WPHT.com right now. Dawn, your guys.
My guys.
Your guys. Who are your guys?
Marvin E. Cans.
Me and Sean are your guys.
Yeah, you're my guys. You're my brothers.
Right.
Yeah. Marvin E. Cans.
Marvin E. Cans.
Yeah.
So you've heard me talk about my guys, Marvin E. Cans, Heating and Air Conditioning, veteran-founded, supporters of Travis Manion Foundation. And you've heard me talk a lot about the Mitsubishi Electric Heating and Air Conditioning mini-split that Marvin E. Cans installed in our home office, our lower level last year. It has been a game changer. We love it. My guys, they're putting their money where their mouths are. So for every Mitsubishi Electric heating and air conditioning mini split unit installed, Marvin E. Cans is going to donate $100 to TMF, to the Travis Manion Foundation. Just visit them, marvinecans.com, marvinekanze.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
My name is Mary Viney, and I started with Crash Proof in 2011. I'm from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Because of all the chaos that's going around the world today, the uncertainties, it's important to get your money off of risky markets and put it in a safe place. In 2026, with Crash Proof, I am earning over 20%. I was expecting to earn about 4 to 6, but it was over 20%, which is phenomenal. And what's nice is that's interest that I get to keep. It makes me feel good that I'm earning money, especially with the market going up and down. So this is the time, if you don't want to be under a lot of stress or pressure about your money, Crash Proof is the way to go.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Downingtown Country Club on Tuesday, June 16th, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli. I love the Second Amendment with America's 250th. I mean, this is a great time to remember our freedom and liberty, and that's what Bob's Little Sports Shop is all about. The entire team at Bob's is all about our Second Amendment and protecting our rights safely and confidently. And ladies, I want to tell you about 2 great events coming up. The last two women's only shoots for the summer, Sunday, May 17th and Sunday, June 7th, starting at 2 p.m. The event is perfect for beginners or experienced shooters. No firearms ID card and no experience is needed. But you do have to register and it will fill up, so go to bobslittle.sportshop.com. I was just at the last co-ed shoot they did and we had a blast, and I learned so much, and you will too. And you'll have a great time making friends and working on your skills. And Bob's has the best selection of firearms anywhere. So bobslittle.sportshop.com and sign up Sunday, May 17th, Sunday, June 7th. Last ones for the year. This ad sponsored by Bob's Little Sports Shop.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief. Hey, it's Nick Kayal here, and your life has many dimensions, and now there's an SUV engineered to support every one of them. My friends from Piazza Mazda put me behind the wheel of the new 2026 Mazda CX-5, the most spacious CX-5 yet, with more room for both passengers and cargo. Feel complete control like I did with the 15-inch touchscreen and built-in Google technology. Experience the all-new 2026 CX-5 for yourself today at Piazza Mazda of Westchester or in Reading. Browse inventory online at piazzamazda.com.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
Autoimmune disease. Difficult to treat and even more difficult to diagnose. If you've had Lyme disease, post-Lyme, or any type of autoimmune disease, you probably know how difficult it is. That's why you should contact Dr. Molly Fantasia and the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Through their unique hydration protocols, Dr. Molly and her staff have helped hundreds navigate the difficult journey of autoimmune, Lyme disease, or post-Lyme. To set up the initial consultation, which is complimentary, call 856-489-0505. That's 856-489-0505. Or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com, for additional information. Do what many others have done who have either been misdiagnosed or just led down a path to nowhere. Contact Innovative Medical Associates. That number again, 856-489-0505.
Have you subscribed to our YouTube channel yet?
Not yet.
Do it today.
Okay.
At 1210 WPHT. WPHT.
726 Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Sean, Dawn, and Greg taking you all the way till 10 a.m. this morning. I'm filling in. Sean Ferris filling in for Nick Kayal. Cut sheet in about 20 minutes. A kind of funny one out there. A very interesting story out of Queens, New York. Teased it earlier in the show. I had to do it, I had to do it. I saw this on the New York Post. A doctor says he accidentally fixed a patient's irregular heartbeat, which is interesting because you don't want to accidentally fix that. You want to do that with some sort of purpose. But he accidentally fixed a patient's irregular heartbeat by sticking a finger in a very unexpected place.
Excuse me?
Excuse you.
Excuse me?
Right. Yes. So, walking home one night, a 29-year-old man from Queens, New York, started experiencing heart palpitations at 140 beats per minute. I've had palpitations before, a little too much caffeine, your heart starts, beating like a marching band. It's just like, we've all probably been there and have had that a time or two.
If you're not working out and your heart is just, racing at 140 beats per minute, unless you're super sick, it's alarming, right? It's alarming.
It is.
Yeah.
It definitely is. So he goes to the hospital, and as the New York Post mentions here, the solution came as a bit of a surprise in an area farther south of his heart. Remember, this is involving putting a finger somewhere where fingers generally aren't supposed to go.
Okay.
Well, maybe you're into that type of stuff.
Boot edge, right? A little, who knows, right? They say when you're sleeping, itchy bum.
Yeah.
Sticky finger. So,
little pinky back
rarely
there.
dangerous or life-threatening. Heart palpitations can be brought on by several causes, like a lack of sleep, too much caffeine, maybe a little too much alcohol, maybe stress, aka, you're a Jets fan. The rapid fluttering, flip-flopping, or pounding sensations in the chest often go away on their own or could be a sign of arrhythmia, which is abnormal heartbeats when electrical signals that tell the organ how to beat when those signals aren't working properly. Well, I'm tired of using our imagination. As the New York Post mentions, a finger up the butt was all it took to slow down the patient's heartbeat to 80 beats per minute. How about that?
Okay. I need a doctor to explain to me how that happens. Did it relax the patient?
So,
Dawn, you're the closest thing to a doctor.
Well, it's probably the equivalent of, it's probably a bit of a surprise. So you're probably shocking the person.
Shocked them into holy
like, whoa, like, whoa.
Whoa.
Like that sound, like, whoa.
What are you doing in there?
What's that?
And so I'm really serious, though. Maybe it would shock him into then doing pushing the reset button, if you will.
That's something was pushed. I'll tell you what. The Post mentions here, before using standard procedures to restore regularity, I guess like an AFib or whatever, the defibrillator, the attending doctor needed to check for gastrointestinal bleeding by performing a routine digital, this does not mean computer, digital meaning finger, rectal exam, as written in the case report. And once the finger went up the butt, the heartbeat went down to 80 beats per minute. Having no history of heart problems or signs of a heart attack, the man had undergone an EKG that detected signs of atrial fibrillation, common type of arrhythmia. I don't know exactly why the finger up the butt solved the problem.
Well,
I'm not sure.
So there is a theory that there's the vagus nerve.
Yes.
And so that perhaps when I'm assuming that the doctor hopefully had a glove handy. Puts on the.
I'd hope so.
The glove and does this exam where this rectal exam where he puts his finger up there.
Rectum.
And so and so maybe it affected his nervous system through the vagus nerve.
It says the vagus nerve stimulation is thought to increase activity in the parasympathetic nervous system, the counter to the body's fight or flight mode. So I'm not a doctor, but I mean, does this mean that like if you have anxiety, you don't have to take, any of those crazy meds? You could just stick your finger up your butt but I think if you do it yourself, it's not the same thing. Someone else has to do it, right? It's like how you can't tickle yourself,
right? Right.
It has to be a surprise. All of a sudden, and it's and now you have, I don't know. It's weird.
That's
edge.
That's interesting.
I hear I hear Pete Buttigieg is driving to his doctor now, saying he's feeling a little anxious.
Wow. Yeah. That is one way to get rid of
there you go.
Heart palpitations. So
only in Queens, New York, by the way. Guy's probably a Mets fan. Only in Queens, New York, you know.
Hey, Dawn, I'm starting to have heart palpitations. Can you help me out here?
Look, you know, here's the thing.
She's blushing.
No, here's the funny thing. Like yesterday, Nick was saying he I don't know.
Who do you think you are?
It got into this weird thing where Nick wanted to have Greg rub lotion on his toes and his back.
Yeah,
so maybe this is where he was going.
It got very weird.
It got a little weird.
Yeah, I had to suspend.
No wonder why he's not in today. That's a good reason to suspend him.
I had to suspend him.
So maybe I don't know. You be you.
By the way, you know, while we were speaking of wildlife and, you know, bees in the sewer, have you heard about the beaver in New Jersey that's rabid? What happened there?
Yes.
Yeah, we talked about it the other day.
Yeah.
It was...
Big beaver.
So there was a beaver...
Definitely voted for Mikey Sherrill.
There was this kid was fishing, I guess, with his dad or something, Dawn. And,
crazy.
And a beaver... a rabid beaver came out of the water as he was standing on the shoreline there fishing, and the rabid beaver attacked him.
Attacked the kid, bit the kid, and bit others.
Yeah,
that was nuts.
Wow. Yeah, that's a bad beaver,
and it was a big bad beaver.
Yeah,
yeah. She was like the cartoon, The Angry Beavers. It came to life.
Yeah,
this beaver came in. So a rabid beaver attack. On the wildlife situation, I told you that there was an update in the coyote story. So you remember the coyote that swam to Alcatraz Island?
It's my favorite story.
It was and people saw this coyote, and they felt bad for it, and then realized this coyote's getting fat because it's the only coyote on the island, so there's no competition for food. A lone coyote stunned biologists and others when it paddled its way to Alcatraz Island earlier in the year. At the time, biologists guessed the coyote swam from San Francisco, which is a little over a mile from the fortress, but it turns out the male coyote actually swam from nearby Angel Island, 2 miles away from Alcatraz.
Wow.
So, question. If a coyote can go from Alcatraz, from Angel Island to Alcatraz, which is 2 miles, those guys who escaped Alcatraz definitely made it, right? I think they might have just gone and
it's an interesting point. If a coyote can make it, why can't a human?
Well, because can I give a theory?
Yeah.
The coyote made it in January when the waters are. I mean, the waters there in California. I would think that it's much colder in January than it.
Right.
So it depends on the time of year, because it depends on when sharks or other critters would go after somebody. So a coyote who's full of fur can handle cold waters like that, right? So I'm thinking it's an ocean temperature issue, because the ocean temperature also, it depends on when the sharks would be, right? Because the sharks are more likely to be in a spot when it's a different time of year and when it's warmer.
Mm-hmm.
But also, just in general, a coyote's covered in fur. So they're going to be able to, they're not going to get any kind of hypothermia.
I just can't imagine a coyote is strong enough to fight the current when it's swimming. You know what I mean? Like it's a small, those aren't big, they're not big animals, these coyotes. Now this one on Alcatraz is getting quite big because he's the only one there. And he's eating all the birds. And so he's like king of the island right now, which is kind of cool. I mean, they should make a movie about this or a cartoon about him. He's like the Wile E. Coyote. Didn't catch the Roadrunner, but he got to Alcatraz. He swam 2 miles. Like, what are we doing?
And
it's crazy. It's crazy. All the animals have gone wild.
And also, coyotes are not usually lone creatures.
Yeah.
No.
So
that's also surprising to me.
Yeah, they're pack animals, but this guy's he seems to be making it. He seems to be making it on his own. I'm pretty proud of this little guy. 2 miles, swimming 2 miles ain't easy for anybody, let alone a 50-pound dog, right? That's now on Alcatraz Island.
Space Force on the YouTube chat says, did the coyote have a raft from the Acme Raft Company? Yeah.
Well, I don't know. He might have. Yeah. He very well might have. Out of New Jersey, by the way, we just talked about the beaver. This is a real animal. ICE agents have arrested an illegal alien wanted for murder in New Jersey. They got him. He's wanted in his home country for murder. DHS spokesperson Lauren Biss said in a statement, "The brave men and women of ICE have removed another dangerous criminal from our streets. The illegal alien is wanted for murder in his own country of Honduras." April 20th, ICE agents arrested illegal alien. Here we go. You ready for this one?
Yeah.
Freddie Alexander Lopez Lara. It's a four-bagger. All right? It's a four-bagger. From near Eatontown, New Jersey, during a vehicle stop. Lopez Lara is a fugitive with an active international warrant and wanted in his country for murder. The warrant was issued in 2020. Meanwhile, you have in Philadelphia, Sherelle saying no ICE. Yeah. So these are the types of people that are going to be roaming your streets. How about that?
Greg's in the Northeast. What's up, Greg?
Hello, Dawn. Hello, Sean. Hey, Greg.
What's up?
You didn't know I'm a cardiologist, so I'm going to give you some details on that 140 heartbeat.
Yeah.
Because my nickname, I'm Dr. Jellyfinger, as they say. And the reason, the reason why this guy was solved his 140 beats is because he died of a heart attack. If you read the rest of the story, he had a heart attack or he stroked out. I think that's what you forgot to read.
I think you're right.
Or maybe you liked it.
Have a good day.
See you, Greg.
Greg.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
The article actually ends with the case of the man from Queens. The doctor treated him believes the vagus nerve stimulation slowed down his heartbeat. While the rectal procedure could be another method of treating heart arrhythmias, more research is needed before it replaces traditional methods like medications or medical procedures. So this is the disclaimer. Don't try this at home. If you're having a problem, don't sit on a pipe. Okay? Don't.
We should take a break. And on the other side, Sean, we will start the Friday edition, which means we're cleaning out our closet. Look at this, 10 pages. 10 pages of cuts, 10 pages. The Friday cut sheet plus the Fight Club and Fight of the Week, all coming up before the end of the program. Sean Farish.
We love it. Cut sheet coming up on the other side. Fight Club, Fight of the Week. Hey, Fight Club is in danger now because Spirit Airlines is out of business.
I know.
So, we're going to have to see what happens there. But cut sheet on the other side, we will make it happen on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. It's the, as Greg says, a Farish Friday.
Farish Friday.
1210 WPHT. We're back with the Cut Sheet Fight Club Fight of the Week right after this.
The Memorial Day sales event is going on now at Tri-County Toyota. Take advantage of special savings across our lineup, like a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma with 2.99% APR financing. And ask about our veteran specials. It's our way of saying thank you to those who served. Visit us at 15 D&L Drive in Royersford or online at tricountytoyota.com. With approved credit. Final price includes $4.90 doc fee. Expires June 1st, 2026.
Saw a t-shirt recently that said too much of anything is bad, unless we're talking about bacon. Now, we can debate that all day long, right? But the point is, portion control is a good thing. That can also be said about your retirement accounts. Too much risk, and you could get burned by a down market. Too conservative, and maybe you can't take that Alaskan cruise. Alan Cohen at Spectrum Wealth Partners understands portion control. He can build a retirement plan with a level of protection and risk designed specifically for you. And if you don't want any risk at all, he can do that too. Call Alan Cohen today for a free meeting to discuss it. 856-322-8686. That's 856-322-8686. Or online at SpectrumWP.com.
Advisory services offered through Concurrent Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC Registered Investment Advisor. Concurrent Investment Advisors, LLC, and Spectrum Wealth Partners are not affiliated companies.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future. And that way, you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415. Or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. and get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-909-9696. 800-909-9696.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Summer is almost here, and it's the perfect time to start stocking up on easy treats from Tasty Cake. The baked peach pie is a sweet fruit-filled snack that feels like warm weather is on the way. And the lemon cupcakes are perfect for backyard hangs, weekend outings, and all those busy on-the-go summer days that are right around the corner. Simple fun and ready for the season ahead. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
Prioritize yourself and make your dream of an attractive, healthy smile a reality at PI Dental Center. The professionals at PI Dental have been transforming patients' smiles for over 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. It's time to invest in yourself. For a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental. Visit pidentalcenter.com.
Veterans, it's okay to not be okay. The toughest battle isn't always on the battlefield. It's coming home to a life that feels distant. PTSD can make you feel isolated even when you're not alone. You don't have to carry this weight by yourself. At Tri-State Veterans Memorial Fund, we are committed to standing alongside you and offering support to our heroes who are confronting post-traumatic stress disorder and other mental and health challenges. Reclaim your story. Rebuild your life. TSVM is here to assist you. Visit TriStateVeteransMemorialFund.org.
Whether you're shopping for your mom, your wife, your daughter, whoever it is, Family and Company Jewelers should be your first stop for Mother's Day. No one matches their selection, their prices, or their service. Visit their showroom and you'll find a huge variety of gifts at every price point, making it easy to find something meaningful this Mother's Day. Show her how much she means to you with a gift she'll truly love from Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing, I want a reward for dominating. Like daily prize match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
$7:46 here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on Friday, May 8th. It's a great day. May the 8th be with you. It's awesome. And we are right on the precipice of the best time of the week. The precipice, a big word. I used a very big word. You know that? You did a tremendous job. By the way, I think I'm going to post this today.
What?
At the watch party for our friend Kenneth Barrett, who won his primary here in Tennessee, the next sheriff of Rutherford County.
Oh, he's the one you've been out canvassing for, you and your wife?
Yep, me and my wife. We were out there.
Yep.
Our buddy Kenneth Barrett. So he won on Cinco de Voto. And that was over on Cinco de Porto. But at the watch party, there were, Greg, there were balloons.
Balloons.
And, so of course a couple of children got a hold of the balloons, and what they do is the helium, right?
Of course.
So I'm a child.
Me too.
As you know.
Yes, that's why I love you.
So helium Trump happened.
Good.
I will probably put that out on social media today, and we'll have a little bit of fun. It's one of the strangest. If I watch it, it's one of the strangest things. It's like those big, beautiful balloons, right?
You did a bit last week with us when you did the
baby Trump.
The baby Trump. Yes.
Yeah. It was.
It was one of these, right? Mommy, I want my bottle. It's a big, beautiful bottle. Nobody has a bigger bottle than I do. Don't you give me that pacifier, you nasty woman. I'm going to continue doing that.
Best time of the week is now.
It is.
Yes. It is time for the cut sheet. Let's clean out that closet. Let's go.
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this Fairish Friday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important Fairish Friday edition, my favorite edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. Why is it my favorite edition? Why? Because I love doing radio with Sean Farish and Don Senzen, but also because I can get to things that I haven't gotten to in a week, sometimes Don 2 weeks. I think we're sitting on something from 3 weeks ago. So, a lot of stuff. We call it evergreen. I can't do Trump, but we call it evergreen.
We call it evergreen. It's green all the time.
Yeah.
It's great. We love it.
By the way, if you're just joining us for the cut sheet, which a lot of you do, which I appreciate, go right now to 1210WPHT.com. And you'll say, why, Greg? Because we have free tickets, free tickets to the next 1210 WPHT Kayal and Company Morning Show broadcast Thursday, May 28th at FOP Lodge 56 there in West Berlin, New Jersey. It's a free admission. All you have to do is go to the website and get the tickets, register for the tickets. But they're going to go fast, and they're going to, when they're gone, because it's a smaller place. We'll serve breakfast. We're doing it all to benefit the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, so it's a charity event. We want you to be generous, but go there right now to get tickets. The link for the website, if you're driving or whatever, is on 1210 or is on the YouTube chat. So Phil has it pinned on the YouTube chat. So click that link, and you can register for your tickets. But do them now. Get them now, because when they're gone, they're gone. Okay?
Do it now.
1210WPHT.com. Okay, let's start with the hantavirus.
Hanta.
Ooh. The next thing that we need to be scared about. The hantavirus.
Hanta. Which killed Gene Hackman and his wife.
I don't know if it killed Gene Hackman. I think it killed his wife.
Well, it killed his wife.
Yeah.
And then...
But this is a rare strain, as Dawn pointed out yesterday, a rare strain of this virus that travels person to person. Because usually the hantavirus, the one that we know, is just you get it from mice, feces, and urine. You breathe it in. It's disgusting. Mice are just... Dawn said something yesterday that kind of rang through my head all day, and she's 100% correct. She talked about working at one of the news stations, and one of the news directors, or one of the biggity bigs there, says, "Oh, it's just mice. They're so cute." And Dawn was like, "No, they're not. No. They carry deadly diseases." And she's 100% right. So we have these, "Oh, look at the little mouse. It's so cute. It's like Jerry. It's like Jerry from Tom and Jerry. It's so cute." No, they're disgusting rodents that can kill you with their poop. So just remember. All right, let's go to the WHO. Let's start with Maria Van Kerkhove. She says, "Look, this is not coronavirus," which I guess is a good thing. Let's start here with cut 26.
This is not coronavirus. This is a very different virus. We know this virus. Hantaviruses have been around for quite a while. There's a lot of detail that we know. I'm going to ask Anais to come in and say this, but I want to be unequivocal here. This is not SARS-CoV-2. This is not the start of a COVID pandemic. This is an outbreak that we see on a ship. There's a confined area. We have 5 confirmed cases so far. We completely understand why these questions are coming, and we are trying to provide all of the information that we can. That's why we're having a press conference here to give accurate information, and we're grateful for all of those out there who are asking these types of questions. But this is not the same situation we were in 6 years ago. It doesn't spread the same way, like coronaviruses do. It's very different. It's that close, intimate contact that we've seen. And most hantaviruses don't transmit between people at all. Most hantaviruses are transmitted from rodents or their feces or their saliva in their droppings to people. And only this one particular virus, the Andes virus, which has been identified here, we've seen some human-to-human transmission. And again, I want to reiterate, the actions that are being taken on board are precautionary to prevent any onward spread. And so there's a lot that is being done right now to be able to try to minimize the risk even further. But I do want Anais to come in and provide a little bit. No? Okay. Oh,
No.
Okay.
No.
Thank you.
No, we're not going to go. Okay, there you go.
Sounds like she was about to say something she wasn't supposed to say.
Yeah. Shut it.
Quiet, lady.
Stop it.
Yeah. I mean, look, do we trust anything that comes out of the WHO? No.
Nope. No.
So when they say it's low risk, do I believe them? No. Do I think it's high risk? No. So I think that news, and Dawn can attest to this, love stories like this because we can Hunter update. The Hunter update on CBS.
Counter?
Yes, a counter.
Counter?
Yeah.
You'll be the good one yesterday, Greg, a big one yesterday. A friend of mine sent to me that apparently, of course, because it always has to come back to this one little tiny country in the Middle East. Israel reported a case of the hantavirus also. Did you know? So this is now this is the Jew virus now. Even though it's a different strain of hanta in Israel. Yeah. It's not the Andean strain. I knew Andy for a long time, great guy. But that the Andean strain apparently is the only strain of hantavirus that can spread person to person. The one in Israel is the European strain. So, I mean, listen, I don't like to strain when I'm a peeing, but listen, that's what.
This is the WHO Director General. This is 27, saying that he assesses the public health risk as low. 27.
So far, 8 cases have been reported, including 3 deaths. 5 of the 8 cases have been confirmed as hantavirus, and the other 3 are suspected. WHO is aware of reports of other people with symptoms who may have had contact with one of the passengers. In each case, we're in close contact with the relevant authorities. Given the incubation period of the Andes virus, which can be up to 6 weeks, it's possible that more cases may be reported. While this is a serious incident, WHO assesses the public health risk as low.
Well, thank God. Thank God. That guy's on the case, so we're good.
Well, the WHO also said at the beginning of COVID,
I remember.
Well, that's the thing. This Andes strain, which is the rarer one, is, you had at least 149 people that were on there. We have fatalities, but we have, as I reported earlier in news, people were allowed to go back to their countries, including here in America. And so you have all these people. Now, here's the thing. So I was looking at what's the incubation period. Well, the incubation period can be anywhere from 1 to 6 weeks.
Yeah.
So I would think, just with everything we've been through, those people who were just, allowed to come back into this country, I know they're watching them, but maybe it would be wise to treat them with some antibiotics or something, or quarantine them, or self-quarantine, whatever. Well, I just think if the incubation period of a virus that's up to 40% plus death rate, why just, now just go back home to wherever you want to go. Oh boy, what could possibly go wrong? Not good.
Yeah, well, that was brought up on CNN. Let's go to 32 here. This was their quote unquote public health expert. I wonder what qualifies this guy to be a public health expert on CNN. What are the qualifications of that?
Not much. I don't think you need to be too qualified to do that. Is it Anderson Cooper? Because he might be one of the people who stick fingers up, places. Stop.
And what a quarantine might really mean in context of the long incubation period. And we have a question from one of our viewers. They ask, it's said that it can take 8 weeks to become symptomatic. The passengers shouldn't be allowed into the public until they're completely cleared. What is that a fair way to look at this? I mean, how long do you think people should be quarantined who are either on that ship or in contact with someone who is there?
Yeah, I mean, this is the big challenge with this virus, the long incubation period, and now we have people scattered really around the globe that are being properly tracked, isolated, quarantined, and get it under control. But what they did was they quarantined and isolated people for 40 days because of the long incubation period. So unfortunately, this is a key factor in us trying to figure out how do we keep people safe? How do we prevent further spread? I mean, what we're all tracking right now is that potential secondary spread. And then how do we minimize those who are infected from infecting?
Wow, 40 days. 40 days. Like
that's a long incubation period.
That is a long incubation period.
So this could go on for a long time. It's basically, the waiting game that's a month.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's over a month.
Dawn, are you for the 40-day lockdown?
Well,
I mean, they call it you're in seclusion, so you're locked down for 40 days, right? You know what I mean?
Right.
Like that's over a month.
I mean, my question with these individuals, because you now have these passengers who've gone back home, presumably.
Yeah.
And I'm speaking of the Americans, Arizona, California, Georgia, Texas, and Virginia.
Virginia, that's a little close to us.
Right. So
I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that.
I know that they're not being publicly identified. I know they've been watching them. I understand all of that. I would just say, for all of those people, did they have that information? Because if I'm one of those people and it looks like they're fine, and this is only through close contact, that's a key here. But if I'm one of those individuals, I would want to have what I don't know is, were they told that? Were they told, hey, this thing, now here's the thing, I saw 1 to 6 weeks. So the truth is they don't know. It sounds like it could be 1 to 6, 1 to 8 weeks, if that can lie dormant within you or whatever. And what it tells me with this so-called, the ANDV, they're calling it, the antivirus. In other words, that's the South American one, mostly from Argentina or Chile. Mm-hmm. The South American, as opposed to what you said, Sean, was the old world European virus that never was known to be spread human to human. So what this is unfortunately telling us is that this virus was able to adapt and morph, and we don't want that. And so that's why with these individuals, I just wonder, what were they told, and are they just on their own? All they have to do, because they don't want anybody, they don't want to catch it, but they also don't want their loved ones, their family members, their coworkers, their people who they go to church or synagogue with, right? So I would just say that's important information that we don't have.
I wonder if a finger up the butt can cure this.
No, I suspect that would be probably close contact, so you don't want to get that close to, right?
Yeah. Good point.
Even with a glove.
Good point.
So President Trump was asked about this. He was asked about the hantavirus yesterday. This is what he said. This is cut 28.
Virus. Have you been briefed on the virus?
Yes, I have.
Can you tell us what you learned in these briefings?
Well, I think you're going to be told everything, and you already have. It's very much, we hope, under control.
No boy.
It was the ship, and I think we're going to make a full report about it tomorrow. We have a lot of people, a lot of great people are studying it. It should be fine. We hope.
Should Americans be concerned that it's going to spread? And how are you
I hope not. I hope not. We'll do the best we can, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Hey.
That doesn't sound great, does it?
Oh, boy.
Hey, guys.
I have heard this before.
Oh, boy. Not good.
Oh.
You know, and Newsmax had Deborah Birx on the other day.
Oh,
I'm
no.
This feels like this just feels like we're just doing it again.
2020.
And I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
No.
I'm letting you know right now. I don't care if the hantavirus is on this block. There will be no mask. There will be no lockdowns. There will be no runs on toilet paper.
I agree with
It's
you.
just, I'm not doing this again.
Yeah.
It's not happening.
Yeah.
It's just not. Just know that.
I agree.
Okay?
With you. I really think that this is look, guys, you know, like we heard what the WHO said, but like the CDC classified this as a level 3 emergency, which I don't know what levels and how they determine what's a level or not, but like that doesn't seem to like a level 1. I'd be like, yeah, okay, that's fine. But you know, we're contact tracing now. Like there was a report that there's I wonder if they're working on a vaccine as we speak.
Shut up.
I think Moderna was already doing it in 2024, which, you know,
Yeah.
obviously is unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, so there is an incubation. And so symptoms, just the symptoms would emerge anywhere between 1 to 6 weeks after exposure, but they could possibly, and that's what you heard CNN asking, they could take up to 8 weeks. So you think 2 months.
Wow.
Okay. Now, I have an update on the levels of emergency response.
Thank you.
So because this is the government, it's backwards. Level 3 is actually the lowest rating. So level 3 is the lowest emergency activation, smaller or more contained outbreak requiring monitoring and limited mobilization. Level 2 is a serious event requiring large-scale response but not full agency activation. And then level 1 is the highest major public health emergency requiring agency-wide response like COVID. So level 3 is actually
the lowest default level.
So it goes, this is fabulous information because you would think level 3 would be bad, right? Because it usually goes, like level 1 seems to be like, that's the easiest level. That's
the easiest level in Mario
that's
is World 1.
And
if you die in World 1, you're a loser.
It's the Glass Joe level. If you remember Glass Joe from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, you and I are of the same age. But yeah, level 1 seems to be like the easiest level. Level 3, 4, 5 seems, but okay, they go in descending order, which is fine. That's good. That's good information. That's good information out of you, Sean.
So level 3 is don't panic.
Yeah.
Right?
Good.
Yeah.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please make sure you're hitting that like and subscribe buttons while you're there. Dr. Oz visited Kensington. Did you guys see this?
Yep, Dr. Oz.
Kensington, for those of you who don't know. By the way, I'll get to this later. We got an email from a guy, a vet, who works and lives in San Jose, California. Dawn mentioned San Jose, California yesterday because we were talking about, what were we talking about? Jobs.
We were talking about the ADP report
Yes.
that talks about the hottest jobs out of college.
Out of college. And San Jose was one of them. And he explained why, which I think is a good thing. But he said he loves this morning show. He listens in San Jose, California. He listens on podcasts, so he listens later. But he listens every day, and it's just it's amazing. So thank you. I will read that email later. And he definitely says that Nick is a beta, which we all know. We all know Nick is a beta. It's absolutely true. He gets a pedicure. Anyway, for those
maybe that's why Greg likes him.
Maybe
he gets a pedicure, so he can stick a toe up someone's butt.
He's going down. He's going down to my power rankings there, Sten. Yeah. For those of you that don't know, Kensington is one of the largest open drug markets in the country over the last 30 years. So this is Dr. Oz going through Kensington and seeing the cesspool that is Kensington here in Philadelphia. Roll cut. Yeah. There you have it.
I visited the largest open-air drug market in the country today, Kensington, Philadelphia.
So we're in the back end of the Kensington corridor. This is where 95% of our narcotics take place. You can see all the drug corners that are up. It's been going on for over 3 decades. That's why it's so hard to try to conquer this area.
Heart of the heel.
Crazy down here, motherfuckers like shooting up. They put needles in their neck. I don't get how, but it's crazy down here.
So why are they all doing that? What do you think? What's motivating them?
Are these drugs down here? You gotta do something about the drugs. They just don't come in the United States by themselves.
When was the last time you did drugs?
20 minutes ago.
20 minutes ago. But I think this is pretty important because you may have lost a friend in rehab, but I'm sure you lost a lot more in the streets here in Kensington. In your arms. And what do they say when they almost died and you say to them, Narcan?
Oh, why did you wake me up?
Really? Why did you wake me up? Obviously, some of these folks don't want to get better. How do you help the neighborhood with some of the people in it don't want to get better? They don't really want to be part of what you guys are trying to do.
Just got to keep on pushing through it. We can't rest.
When you walk into this zombie land, because folks are literally walking around with no real grounding in their lives, you can see the life has gone out of those beautiful eyes. You're scarred by the reality that they've given up hope on themselves.
This is what, can I just say this? This is what these policies here in Philadelphia and the boomer hippie 60s, this is their creation. This is their creation of, oh yeah, man, it's cool, just do drugs out on the street. It's love, peace, love, all of that crap was started. And this is the result of it. We're just going to allow this to happen. We're going to allow these people to do this. And when I say allow, I'm fine. People want to destroy their lives. That's up to them. I have but they're doing it out on the streets, and it looks like a war zone. It looks like Zombieland, Sean.
Yeah, no, that's what the craziest part is that like you see these people hunched over, and they're walking with their bikes, and it's just like Dr. Oz said, the life has gone out. It's tragic, and Kensington is like one of the most notorious locations for this in the country. It is, but it happens in New York City, it happens in Los Angeles.
Yeah, we play one from San Francisco. Yep. Yeah,
there's obviously a common theme here. In the places that it happens. It's not to say people don't do drugs in red states, but I'm sure there are scenes like this, I'm sure, in Nashville, Tennessee, and Memphis as well. But it's sad. And as you mentioned, the idea of while you're doing drugs, it's we shouldn't put anybody in jail for drugs. That's what happens when you stop enforcing the law. I don't want the government to implement like a surveillance state and know what I'm doing 24/7. But at the same time, the complete other side of it, the cliche is this is why we can't have nice things. And that's the problem. You dealing with live and let live, and Kensington happens. Well, so it's a fine line.
There has to be a happy medium to that point, Sean, because I agree with you. Like, I don't want the government getting involved. And like if these people want to kill themselves, then have at it. You know what I mean? Like, as long as you're not harming anybody else, I don't care what you do with yourself. But they
in public is a problem.
They decided
that is a problem.
They decided to they were going to take a quote unquote humane approach to this and just let it happen on the streets. And you think about all the people that God forbid, live there with their kids. And, they're walking to school and they see this open air drug market. Like, what kind of life is that? What kind of life is that to live? And for the people that live there, like, how do you put up with that? I don't know. Yeah. It's disgraceful.
I don't know how you let that happen and just take over.
Agreed.
And I don't know how, even if you don't live there and you see that this is not being addressed by the powers that be that have been in charge of that city for decades, how you just keep electing that. At some point, Bongino says all the time, like, is it bad enough yet? How is that not bad enough?
I know. And what do you do? You know what I mean? Because, look, it's the same thing with the homeless problem. It's like, well, we can't force them into housing or something like that. Great,
but isn't it illegal to do the drugs?
Yes.
So so can't you put them in jail?
Yeah.
I feel like it might be that simple.
Yeah.
So a couple of things, and there's the Penn State a Penn State network with $750,000 in federal tax dollars supporting Penn State's. Relatively new this spring. They started about maybe a month and a half ago. Pennsylvania's Addiction Action Network, as they are one of the research arms of this, federally funded in part. in using opioid settlement funds and studying all of the above. And so one of the interesting things that recently has happened is that they're even following the lead of people like, what's his name, Michael Schellenberger. He had reported extensively on this, on what they've done in some of the Scandinavian countries where they've exposed the fact, and this goes back to, The Wire, which is like the best show ever, but exposing the fact that there was this theory out there from back in the day that if you contained or if you allowed this and gave safe needles, that in fact you're helping people. They're now proving, and I'm not saying Penn State and the Pennsylvania Department of Health has issued this statement, but in some of their studies that they're publishing, you see people who've gotten drug independent, right? Independent and beat this thing. One of the ways they beat it was because they were put in jail. They were finally jailed and separated from these open air drug markets. And it was the only way that they could get drug free, which is amazing, and get healthy and, not die.
Yeah.
And slowly we're seeing this with these addiction action networks and that sort of thing in places like Pennsylvania. I'll look it up which states have it in a moment, but I just wanted to give you that information because it's a long process for them to admit that this was wrong. This was a wrong way of thinking.
Maggle Mush, our buddy on the YouTube chat, says, and I want to hear what you guys think about this because I think I agree with him on this. And people are going to say, "Oh, you're inhumane." But if you hear that last person say they want to die, Maggle Mush says, "Stop giving them Narcan.
Yeah.
If they OD, then they OD. Stop saving people from themselves."
Oh my God.
I agree with.
No, I don't.
I agree with that.
I don't.
No,
you know why? You know what I'm going to do next week? I'm going to bring on some of these moms from here in Pennsylvania who were at that. And this goes back to like Vivek Ramaswamy when he was still running for president. Remember he had that town hall? Smirkanish had him on live.
Yes.
Remember that?
He did. Mm.
And some of these moms because places like Kensington attract people.
Mm-hmm.
They actually come from all over the country, but also from all over Pennsylvania, and then they die. I mean, that's what's going to happen. This is a death sentence to continue to just enable them.
I hate to sound callous, but it's the Rocky IV. If he dies, he dies. You know what I mean? Like
I don't think I
can't say that.
I can't get behind that. I can't.
Because some people have been
and then
saved.
I can't also I can't do that and then say that I'm pro-life, right? So I don't want to see people die, and I know that they're doing this to themselves. There's also the moral side of it, or the Hippocratic Oath, right? Like where
do no harm.
You can save the person, you do. So I want to see the problem. I want to see the problem fixed, and fixing the problem isn't just letting them die, in my opinion. Right? I think either throw them. You see these people hunched over and walking around like it's zombie apocalypse. Like they're on something. There. I don't know. There has to be probable cause that these people could be arrested for drug use. They're admitting it on camera to Dr. Oz. When's the last time he did drugs? 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Like there should be, but the problem is that's not being prioritized. Yeah, and it should be.
Yeah. I feel like I'm a sympathetic person. I know a lot of people would roll their eyes at that, but in my real life, I feel like I am. I just don't know if there is some people just they want to die. They know this is killing them. So we're just helping the problem by keeping them alive.
Okay.
All right. So we bring them back, and then they do it again, and then they're eventually You're basically delaying the inevitable. They're going to kill themselves one way or another.
But okay, let me just push back.
Yep.
I'm going to look at this holistically. So you think about just this week. We talked about the fact with Maha, with RFK Jr., what has been announced. And by the way, the clip that Greg aired, that's part of Dr. Oz. There's a new YouTube channel. And so that's a piece of Art of the Heal, but it's also the Trump administration as part of the whole holistic Maha movement. This all goes together, and this is what I love about this administration. So we have money being pumped into local municipalities to study all of this, to reach out, to do outreach and fight this crisis that was kicked off during the opioid crisis, right? Federal, local, state money, but also think about what RFK Jr. said. And you played that great clip yesterday with a young lady, Greg Stocker, where we know that young people, children, have been medicated. And this has been a push in the past, fueled by pharmaceuticals, to medicate grade school age children. Look at the stats of how many grade school age children. The immediate approach is medicate them, give them a powerful pharmaceutical. How many high school kids are walking around with all of these? They're drugged up with all of these different drugs.
Yes.
And college students, what was the stat? 3 in 10 college kids
are on SSRIs.
Are on all of these SSRIs and or antidepressants, powerful drugs. So also then, all of these, the culture is medicate. And there is a connection. There are some researchers who say there's a connection between teaching kids that the answer is being medicated, and that medication leads to then, especially if they have a sports injury, that was the opioid crisis. So you had kids as young as 14, 15 that were medicated with opioids for major sports injuries. Then they got addicted, and then they couldn't get the prescription anymore. What do? They went to all of these illegal places
Black market.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that led to a lot of what we're seeing in Kensington.
John Scott on the YouTube chat is making my black heart 10 times bigger because he says 30 years sober thanks to a person that thought I was worth saving. So,
Thank you,
see now,
John.
how can I say
Right.
that when we have this lovely human being in our audience
Thank
that's
you.
here now because somebody thought he was worth saving? I understand what you're saying, but a lot of these people, especially the ones in Kensington, they don't want to be saved. They just don't. I don't think that it is like and at what point and at what cost? Like, do you go up to every one of them? Like there's treatments, there's things available. Like, it's not like there's nothing available for these people. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know. Like you keep reviving them when they OD. And then what? The eventual outcome is that they end up dead anyway.
Okay, but what you're saying, Greg Stocker, is within your comment is within the current system, which is to create these so-called open air markets, which are basically a sewer. Where they say, oh, we're going to give people safe needles because that's the right thing to do, and we'll give them condoms. No. Put them in jail. Extract them from this environment. And that's what Schellenberger's, that was a huge, because I subscribe to him, it was a huge report that was done, and documentaries have been done on it. It started out in the Scandinavian countries and now across Europe, and of course we're last. But in all of those studies revealed, if you extract someone from that environment, i.e. jail, whatever, and you say, no, you're not allowed to go back, we're not going to just be an enabler, that's the key. If they're extracted from that environment, and then they can find sobriety, but they have to have, it takes a long time to get them clean.
If you put them in jail, they can't do drugs. Or they can't do that many, stuff gets smuggled in. But you're not getting the type of drugs in jail that you're getting in Kensington. And that essentially forces the person to get clean. And then who knows? You know, there are a lot of stories of people who have gone to jail and kind of, whatever it is, they found themselves or that was what they needed to. And I'm not saying that there's no recidivism and that there wouldn't be recidivism, but at least you're doing something other than, letting it happen. Yeah. That's the issue. Is that there's just that when I hear Kensington, I think of what you just played from Dr. Oz, and that shouldn't be the case.
It should not be.
You could have a poor neighborhood, you could have a bad neighborhood, but that looks like The Walking Dead. That looks like something that isn't real, but unfortunately is synonymous with that part of Philadelphia.
And it's disgraceful because Kensington used to be a beautiful area. It used to be,
and it's not just Philly though. That's the problem too. It's not just Kensington.
Yeah,
like we said, it's L.A., it's San Francisco. There's spots in New York City. I bet you I could find that scene in Nashville. It's just so sad.
Well, Penn State, the other thing I'll put in here is that this whole brand new Pennsylvania Addiction Action Network that I'm talking about, it was federally funded through the work of bipartisan work of Senator Dave McCormick working with Senator John Fetterman. So they were instrumental in helping to create this and fund this. And it's relatively new.
Mark's in Philly. What's up, Mark?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Sean, just want to give you a heads up. It's called Kensington Yoga.
Yoga. Okay. Yeah. What position was that? That's sideways facing dog.
Yeah,
is that what that is?
I'm telling you, people that do yoga can't even do these positions. It's crazy. I'm in Kensington all the time driving through, and the one last year, I was at a light, and this dude just like dropped. He was with his girlfriend or whatever. So I just pulled over and I called the cops. Ambulance showed up, and when they showed up, they went to go help, and the lady's like, "Don't help him! Don't help him! Don't bring him back! Don't bring him back!" It's like, it's sad to see this. It's like I'm in it all the time. I see kids walking through it. It's like, oh my God, it's horrible.
Yeah, that's what I think about all the time too. Like these kids that walk through this for school, and they see this, and it's just like, oh my God, what a way to live.
Yeah.
There's one alley right off of Frankfurt and Allegheny. There's this one alley. You look down there, it is like a horror movie. It's like so horrible. But let me make another point. This new virus, I'm gonna one up you, Sean. I'm gonna call my wife's bluff because the coronavirus. She told me if I don't get the shots, she's gonna divorce me. I don't care what happens. If she divorces me, I am not taking any more shots. Love you guys.
Love you too.
Well, I'll tell you what. I have a feeling if I take the shot, that'll happen to me. So no one's taking shots in this house, and I just look. It all comes down to be careful. Whether it's Kensington or these vaccines, just use your head. Yeah, all these addictions, right? The drug addiction specifically, always start with a choice at some point, and you just got to be careful. You got to be. I know people who smoke weed or whatever, do some things you're not supposed to do, and they're not like these Kensington people. I'm not saying do drugs and do them, but I'm just be careful.
Agreed.
It's so easy to fall into that trap, especially these days. It's especially kids.
Yeah.
When this fentanyl looks like Skittles and Smarties. It's man.
It's
that's why when we were bombing the hell out of Venezuelan drug boats, I had no problem with it.
Yeah.
None.
Well, that's my biggest issue with, not to get sidetracked here, but that's my biggest issue, Sean, with the Iran war, is that we have so much in this country here that we need to clean up. And like one of the biggest threats, in my opinion, to this country is Mexico. And all the stuff that's coming in from Mexico, and the drugs and the ODs that are happening because of stuff that's being brought here from Mexico. That's a bigger threat to me, in my eyes, than Iran is or will ever be. So that's my biggest problem.
And the country, we have walked and chewed gum. The FBI did an operation in Kensington. The United States has obviously done a lot of work on the border. I think they went into, didn't we just go into Mexico and kill one of the cartel guys, and it erupted almost in a civil war? So they are walking and chewing gum. But the general principle I agree with is there is a huge problem with drugs in the country, and that's what was essentially the motivator for the Venezuelan actions.
Yes.
Maduro was brought here on drug trafficking charges, right? Yeah. So it has to be addressed, and it should take center stage. And the craziest part about it is when it takes center stage, you see the left, all of a sudden take the position of drugs are good. And it's just, that's not a winning message. I'm sorry, guys.
Just to push, you're right. And to push back on what Greg is saying about America first, I'm just going to push back on that, Greg, and say, as of May 1st, so this is the first full week in which the UAE announced that it departed from OPEC. And it was called OPEC Plus because Russia was joining in. So if you think about what he did, this is a total game changer and a Trump move that I'm telling you, nobody's talking about this. This is a huge deal because it puts America first. It puts America in the driving seat rather than always getting played by OPEC and controlled by these cartels. And so that's why the United Arab Emirates, you go back to, what was it, last spring with Trump, and remember the purple carpet and all of those deals he made. But that set the stage for May 1st when the United Arab Emirates announced, yep, we're leaving. We are out of OPEC. That was the announcement, and this is the first full week of that. And that's part of the reason I think Iran, even what they did overnight with trying to take pot shots, which, by the way, is basically like, shooting a BB gun at these huge Navy destroyers. It just bounces right off of them. Nobody was hurt. Nothing happened. But
Trump
it was their
calls them
last
wise guy ships.
Yeah, exactly. So my point is they're what Iran is really fighting, because they thought their trump card was the Strait of Hormuz, but they know that, and it is for now. But I will say the United Arab Emirates, this reorganization, this reshuffling, if you will, and restructuring, it's huge because it does put America first. And the cartels this is not, we're not, in other words, they're not directing the ship. We are. And so it puts us in charge.
I'll say this, though, and I've been saying this for the last couple of weeks.
I'll have what you're smoking,
administration.
I know.
You can get it at Kensington. The administration has 15 days. They've got until Memorial Day weekend before this becomes something that is going to really drag them down in the midterms.
Yep.
You've got 15 days. And oil prices are starting to come back down a little bit, but those have been fluctuating. This is a war of attrition. If this leaked CIA dossier is accurate and that Iran can withstand this blockade for months, then something's got to drop bombs again, or you've got to find another way to force their hand. But you've got until Memorial Day weekend. If gas is still on the rise or nudging upwards, or we haven't seen any relief by that weekend, that's when things are going to start to hurt the administration. That's the line that I believe people have drawn and said, if it's still going on at this point, you're going to start to see a little more negativity surrounding this whole thing.
855-839-1210, 855-839-1210. Call us this morning. The water is warm. By the way, we are giving away tickets. They're free. People love free things. Free. Wayne Bonfiglio texted me and asked how many tickets we're giving. Dude, this is your spot, dude. You tell me. But we are giving away free tickets to the next live broadcast here at FOP Lodge 56 for Thursday, May 28th. We'll do the morning show live broadcast from there, raising funds for the families behind the Badge Children's Foundation. You know how much I love this organization. I've been a part of it for 20 years, and I will be a part of it for 20 more. I love what they do. I will always support them. Police officers and their families don't get enough support in this country, and I love organizations like this that help them out. I will always support them. We will be raising money for them, but you have to register. You have to register right now, because when these tickets are gone, they're gone. Because they're free. So they're going to go quick. 1210WPHT.com. It's a free registration. Just go there right now and register. Or if you're on the YouTube chat, youtube.com/@1210WPHT, there's a link at the top of the chat. Phil has it highlighted. Just click on that. You can register, but do it now, because when they're gone, and then you lose out on it. Dawn.
Yes.
Piazza.
We love Piazza. I'm reporting live from the Piazza studio. So get ready to ride in style this summer. Are you ready? Oh, think about that new or maybe a certified luxury vehicle you've been wanting. Now go get it with a little help from my friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles. They're always here to assist you in your unique vehicle search, and that's throughout the tri-state area. Yeah, that's right. Piazza Premium family featuring dealerships in Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. Find your Mercedes-Benz, BMW, Porsche, Infiniti, Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Jaguar, or Land Rover. I want a Maserati for Mother's Day. Doesn't that sound nice? PiazzaPremiumAutos.com, Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers, believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. We're proud to offer high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and hear the difference today by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Yo, Doylestown. We know your favorite station is 1210 WPHT.
8:36 a.m. here. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT in the midst of a Friday cut sheet. Right? It is. I'm working on a Greg Stalker impression.
Yeah?
We start at 6 a.m.
We start at 6 a.m.
There he goes.
There we go. There we go. By the way, our buddy Michael Pelka, you've done shows with him in the past. There,
tremendous person.
He is at the Piazza Mazda of Westchester out there, and he is getting his car worked out on, and he's wearing his Kayal and Company shirt. So
Very nice.
Thank you, Mr. Opelka, for patronizing a sponsor and also wearing a Kayal and Company shirt. I mean,
There it is.
You're doing great. You're doing great things here.
We definitely love it.
We do. Roseanne is in Springfield. What's up, Roseanne?
Well, hi, good morning, and thank you all for your hard work. And I've been listening to 12:10 a.m. every morning for years.
Thank you.
I want to thank you for your support with Donald Trump at times when things were rough. I wanted to just mention that in Kensington area like Bridge and Pratt, there are whole communities under the Frankfurt actual community. They live under the Frankfurt L, and they don't want to rise above. I've met social workers because I worked in pharmacies in the area. They come into the pharmacy and they tell us how difficult it is. They actually go underneath the Frankfurt L to try to help these people. And addiction is not going to go away because we have drug dealers, and if we don't arrest the drug dealers, we're not going to get to the source. And you and I could be standing in a ladies' room, and they can get a needle and just inject you with heroin. You will be addicted.
Unbelievable.
It's that addicting. So what people don't understand is this addiction's everywhere. We have it in Springfield. We have it in Drexel Hill. We have it everywhere. They even opened up an opioid crisis center on State Road and City Line Avenue, which I thought that had all ended, but it's coming back again. Yeah. So we really need to keep on it, and we need to find the drug dealers and get them out of this total area. And that's the issue. The person who gets on these drugs, they do almost need to be jailed to get better. You're right about that. If they go to jail, they at least have a chance.
It's true.
If they stay in a rehab center, they just sell it to each other. They come out. There are people waiting for them to come out to re-addict them.
Thank you, Roseanne.
It's that bad.
Thank you. I agree. Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing with this. Like, I'm not trying to be cold-hearted, but it's not the government, local or state, or federal's responsibility to get people off of drugs and help them. You know what I mean? Like somebody just asked me, like I was just talking to somebody in the hallway, and they were like, well, what if it was your kid? What if it was your kid? Absolutely, I would try and help them.
Greg, what are you talking about?
100%.
But
100%. Hang on. 100%. I would try and help them as a family. Like if it's a family member of mine, I would 100% try and help them, and I would be appalled if somebody tried to kill them for doing that. But it's not the government's responsibility, state, local, federal, whatever, to save people from themselves.
But it's their responsibility, as FBI Director Kash Patel stood with Philadelphia Police Commissioner Kevin Bethel. It was late last fall, actually. And that was a joint conversation, joint operation, Weymouth Street drug trafficking organization. They arrested about 36 people, and those operations are continuing as we speak. Okay, that wasn't over, but that was a major violent group that sold fentanyl, heroin, cocaine, all kinds of other drugs, and wreaked havoc. They took them off the streets, and they continue now they had like 41 charges against these people. Those people they locked up, major drug bust and gang and all of that. But it continues. So it's their job, Greg, to your point, it's their job to keep us safe. And we know, think about this. Think about what we're talking about and how bad it is. And it's the best it's ever been, because as far as low crime in our lifetime, and maybe ever in history, not just here in Philadelphia, but across the country. Thank you, President Trump. Thank you for making America safe again by shutting down the border and shutting down that ridiculous piece of letting people in. So what we have here is the baggage of a previous administration, and amazingly, just by shutting the borders, and now all of these operations led by local law enforcement working with state and federal, Kash Patel, they continue to do the cleanup of the baggage from the previous administration. They made it worse. They supersized this deadly crisis that's happening with drugs and gangs allowed. Biden did that.
It is the government's job to enforce the law. And the issue with Kensington and these open air drug markets across the country is that it is obviously there are obviously laws being broken, and those laws are not being enforced. It may not be the government's job, quote unquote, to go in and save people, right? But by arresting the drug users and arresting the drug dealers and enforcing the laws as they're written, you in a way will be saving people without, having to go in and shoot them up with Narcan and then walk away and, hey, you brought this person back from the dead, but in 5 hours they'll be doing drugs again. You have to. The people say you can't arrest yourself out of this problem. Look, there's never going to be a time where zero drug overdoses are happening, or there's no drug use, or there's no illicit drug sales. You're never going to reach perfection. But if you just enforce the laws as they're written, whether it's in Kensington, whether it's in Los Angeles, whether it's in San Francisco, whether it's in New York City, whether it's in Detroit, whether it's in Nashville, that will go a long way to addressing the problem sufficiently rather than just letting it happen. So while it may not be the government's job to, quote unquote, play the role of the family and the support system where you can, get a family member and take them in and stage the intervention yourself, that may not be the government's job, but there is an avenue the government's authorized to use, the legal intervention, where they can go in there and arrest these people who are violating the law. It's the same conversation we have about the illegal aliens. If you came into the country illegally, there are laws on the books, the consequences are deportation, and that's just how it's supposed to be. If that's where the government should be, that's the role the government should be playing, and they're not playing, whether it's state, local, federal, and the federal government can't solve everybody's problems. You need these local law enforcement officials to actually do something and be authorized to do it. And unfortunately, it's not being done at a sufficient level right now.
Genevieve is in Camden. What's up, Genevieve?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I just wanted to reiterate to please include Camden in this whole mess. We call it thriller over here. At the same time, we have people on corners defying gravity for hours. And I want to continue to reiterate the nature of law enforcement and how important it is, because the drug use creates a domino effect within your neighborhoods. And you have rampant crime above ground, below ground, people stealing things, the trash. Yeah, everything has to be bolted down if you leave anything outside. The thievery, the safety issues. We had a homeless woman beat to death not too long ago. The businesses are closed. We don't have a supermarket. They closed the few that are still in town are only open until 5 p.m. Nobody really goes out after dark. We have this beautiful waterfront, the Battleship, the aquarium. We have so many wonderful historical places that people should be visiting. The town is a ghost town otherwise.
Yeah.
Even on the weekends. We have the colleges, but nobody can flourish. The neighborhoods, people want to try to keep their lawns pretty. They put out all this effort, but right next to them, there's piles of trash everywhere. So the corruption and the dirty cops and all the people involved in keeping these neighborhoods at a very low level of quality of life have to be held accountable.
Yeah, I agree.
And we get threatened. I'm being threatened because I'm trying to make this a better place for the people deserve better.
Yeah, God bless you for that, Genevieve. Yeah. Thank you. Again, it goes back to what I said at 6:15 this morning. Is Philadelphia worth saving? I don't know. I don't know if it is. I don't know if it is.
Oh, stop.
As things come full circle, is Philadelphia worth saving? I don't know what it is. Boy, we're not doing a great job of cleaning out our closet today. We've gone through like 4 cuts in an hour.
By the way, a little breaking news here.
Uh-oh, breaking news.
31 minutes ago, war.gov/UFO. Department of War releases unidentified anomalous phenomena files in historic transparency effort. It's happening!
Wow. I love this. The UFO files coming out today.
How long until Thomas Massey comes out and says Donald Trump is covering for alien pedophiles?
Do you think, Dawn, do you think we're going to like anything's going to be revealed in this?
Well, the one thing is that if they revealed some good stuff, it would distract all of us from Iran.
It's 100%. The timing of this might be perfect.
It would change the narrative.
I mean,
like Mr.
I'm just gonna say,
like Mr. President,
all the time. Every time we hear about aliens, it's got like they did this with Hunter Biden too. Hunter Biden got in trouble, and they were like UFOs. You know. So,
by the way,
I don't know.
We said this to start the segment off. Shout out, Dawn, to Mike Opelka, who is at Piazza. Is that Piazza Mercedes-Benz there? He showed up to get his car and he's wearing his Kayal and Company t-shirt. So congratulations, Mike Opelka.
Got a red MAGA hat.
Thank you. With a red, it's just amazing.
It's awesome.
Amazing. YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Boy, people really want to weigh in on this. Let me get through a couple more cuts because we've done 4 cuts in an hour. AOC, we played this earlier, not the one we played earlier, but it's from that same interview. She did some dopey podcast with a woman who looks like a mouse. Maybe she has hantavirus. She says that Black Americans really created democracy in this country.
Oh.
Okay.
Roll this.
There are very few like real archetypes of, in my opinion,
archetypes.
Truly what America is all about.
No.
I think about the civil rights and voting rights movement and how Black Americans really created democracy in this country.
Right. That's exactly right.
How they literally made something from nothing. It is just beyond me. I think about how, like, Native people have survived and preserved and treasured their culture. I think about, and I think many of us think about immigrants, which if you aren't from one of those first 2 populations, you are certainly from largely the third. And so many of us have our story of our parents, our grandparents, our great-great-grandparents, and so on and so forth. And who come and make something from nothing.
Yeah,
And I think that's a big part of also the most inspiring elements of what America is all about.
Oh, God. God. Somebody help me.
It made no sense because she started talking about Native.
Yes.
If she's speaking about indigenous peoples, if that right?
Yes.
She's talking about Pocahontas. I get along well with her.
What does she say? And then she went to immigrants who are not indigenous.
Yeah.
What is she saying?
Well, she started out by saying Native Americans and immigrants are what America is all about. Then she says Black Americans really created democracy in this country.
How?
She doesn't really give any explanation. Like that word salad, that was a 1 minute and 24-second clip of absolutely nothing. There you go, Sean. Thank you.
The fork is out.
I just like this need by everybody to put everybody in little. Black Americans did this, white Americans did that, Native American, like
that's a Marxist. That's right out of Marxism. It's divide and conquer.
It's so pandering. You know what I mean? Like it's pandering, and people will listen to us and hear that and be like, "Yeah, see, the racists. They don't think Black Americans did." Like, no, that's not what I'm saying. But like to have this broad, sweeping statement with nothing to back it up, back it up. She's ridiculous.
It's because when she says that, and then when we say something criticizing what she said, right?
Yes.
We like you said, we're accused of, oh, well, what are you saying? Black people haven't contributed to this country? And it's like, nobody said that.
Yes.
Nobody said that. We're saying that by putting people in these boxes,
yes.
Like, where does it stop, right? It's like baseball. You know, the hitter does well after 7 p.m. with a relative humidity at 53% on a Tuesday with the lights on and a 5-mile-an-hour breeze blowing northeast out to right field.
Analytics.
Like, these are it's you have overcomplicated something that is not complicated.
Exactly.
So now you have, black, indigenous, like, what was that? This woman in Canada, remember that woman in Canada? Where she's like MMIG2S LGBTQQAI plus?
Yep.
That's ridiculous.
100%.
You're going to be going into Greek letters soon.
Yeah. By the way,
hurricane season.
What's this podcast she's on? It's time?
I
don't know. Charles is in Camden. We're very big in the Camden area. What's up, Charles?
Hey, how you doing, Greg?
What's up, man?
Listen, when you were talking about your solution to the drug problem in Kensington, it sparked up a memory of back in history. China had a huge opiate problem. In fact, it was caused by the British. And when Mao Zedong came in, what he did was he had a sort of solution similar to what you were saying. He told the older people they can just keep on smoking because they don't have many years to live anyway. Just enjoy yourself and smoke yourself to death. And he told the younger people you had like 5 years to get off the drugs. Otherwise, he was going to kill them. So there you go. Maybe we can glean something from that. I don't know.
I'm not advocating for killing anybody. I don't want to. Well,
I know you're not.
I am. But
right?
I just want creeps and pedophiles. I want them. I want them killed. But like I sympathize. I sympathize with people who are addicted. I do. I'm just tired of it being an excuse for people with bad behavior. I'm sick of them not being punished for it. Them using their addiction, whatever it is, as an excuse. And I'm tired of the government having to bail out people who make bad decisions in life. You know what I mean? Like, life has consequences. Yeah. If you make crappy decisions, the consequences are always going to be bad for you. So like, make better decisions. And I know everybody's saying, "Oh, it's not that easy. It's not that easy." I get it, but like, we all have a path in life, and sometimes you get off course. I understand that, but like, it's not the government's job and everybody's job to make sure you're back on track.
I got to tell you, when you start off talking about drugs and you end up with AOC, kind of like, is this the reason?
I love you, Charles. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Pete's in Southwest Philly. What's up, Pete?
Hey, how you doing, guys? I called a few times, but I never got to speak with you, Greg, or Sean, so it's my pleasure.
Yeah.
I just got to run this by you because it hits me hard. I lost both of my nephews to drug overdoses, my sister's son.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. I appreciate it. I really do. But here's the problem. The reason I'm going to lay one out, there's only two. Well, there's a lot. But the reason they will not go into a rehab, and I know why, they won't go in or they won't go to jail. You cannot put them in jail. Here's why. They're afraid of the withdrawal. The withdrawal is so bad, it's unbearable. And literally, you can die going through withdrawal. Mm-hmm. You can have a seizure.
Yep.
You can die. Your heart gets stopped from going through withdrawal, depending how long you've been doing the drugs. So, my thing is, got to go into rehab and get detoxed a little bit at a time, and then stay off it. If you keep going back, like my nephew did, I'm not sticking up for him. Unfortunately, he's gone. And him and his brother, but they died. One died at 19 years old, and they're only a year apart, and the other one died at 40. So they were doing it. Wow. You follow me?
Yeah.
They were 20-some years apart and died. One was 19 working at the University of Penn, and the other one was 40 years old working somewhere else, and they both died of the same thing. Now, one had fentanyl in it, which he wasn't doing. He bought another drug, but he died of a fentanyl overdose because it had a fentanyl shot in it. My point is, rehabs, they work until you get out, and the first thing you do if they get $10 in their pocket is go cop some whatever, heroin, whatever they're using, fentanyl. But the jail, no.
Yeah, because they can.
Well, why can't you, when you arrest these guys, you're worried about the withdrawal, valid, right? Why can't you detox them and then stick them in jail? Because they broke the law. So you detox them, you make it safe, and then you convict them of whatever law they broke, and then you put them in jail so they can't go back and do the drugs. That should be the way it works, in my opinion.
Here's my question. Sean, who's going to detox them?
The hospital.
They're not going to detox themselves. You know that.
No, you have them in custody. You have them in state custody or county custody or whatever, and you have them in a controlled environment, and you detox those folks who you have arrested. And once they are detoxed,
detox them in jail, Sean. You can't detox.
No, I'm not saying you detox them in jail. I'm not saying you detox them in jail. I'm saying you detox them in rehab, and then once they're done in rehab, they go to jail. They don't go back out on the street.
They don't have the room in Philadelphia for rehabs. They spend it on other garbage down in City Hall. And I live here.
Then that's part of the problem, right? So that's part of the problem.
I lived here 71 years, and I'll tell you why. Kensington looks like a third world country to me, and the rest of Philadelphia looks worse.
Is Philadelphia worth saving, in your opinion, Pete?
Is Philadelphia worth saving?
Yeah.
No, we lost 600,000 people in the last 10 years. Yeah. No. And the poor people, when I say poor, I'm middle class. I worked my whole life, 40 years. But you know what? Our taxes are paying for these illegal immigrants. What don't people get about the word illegal?
Yeah.
It means you're not here legally. Get the hell out and go back to where you came from. But no, we got this, what's her name? The damn mayor. She pisses me off.
Sherelle Parker.
Sherelle Parker. She's sticking up. Now she's going to ban ICE. Where do you see the crime rates go up banning ICE? Look what's happened in Chicago. They have a 3% rating for that mayor, and he has 150 bodyguards, and they're robbing. And six Walgreens just closed down, and they're bitching because they can't get their prescriptions.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know what? These left-wing, liberal, blue, communist, socialist cities are ruining this country. If people don't vote Republican, we're screwed in the next election. And I mean, we got to win the House, the Senate, and the presidency.
Thank you, Pete. That's not going to happen, by the way. The midterms are going to be a blowout. Thank you. I don't mean to be a turd.
I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. Not with all this redistricting and even the polling that's out right now, the Democrats are severely lagging behind 2018 numbers. The last time there was a blue wave.
Big time. We see all your calls. We will get to you, but we also need to sprinkle in. I have pages and pages and pages of cuts. So we need to get to things today. So stay on hold if you're there. We will get to you. 855-839-1210. It's a good conversation. You know what I mean? Like, it's a great conversation. Dr. Oz was in Kensington. It kind of blew up into what do we do with these open air drug markets? Plus, it started back at 6:15. Is Philadelphia worth saving? That's something I posited. Dawn
said yes.
Dawn hates me because
I don't hate you
because I said that.
We have a $100 million drug treatment center in Northeast Philadelphia. The plans for that in the budget. That's one thing that Mayor Sherelle Parker has pushed for.
We need to bring
the drug treatment.
We need to bring back the Byberry Insane Asylum. Thank you. Start putting these people in insane asylums. All right, we have Fight Club and Fight of the Week also on the other side. Sean Farish.
All right, we will be on with Fight Club, Fight of the Week, and more from the award-winning cut sheet on the other side of the break. We're heading into the fourth and final hour on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. On this, we got to do it the Greg Stocker, this Farish Friday! And we'll be back with more of the cut sheet, Fight Club, Fight of the Week, and everything in between after this.
Ready for your next Jeep? Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is the perfect fit waiting. Step into a new 2026 Jeep Wrangler with legendary capability. Now leasing for just $392 a month during the Declaration of Deals event. Need more? We have over 25 Jeep Grand Cherokees packed full of savings. Stop by during Declaration of Deals event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 D&L Drive 100 in Limerick.
39-month lease, 7,500 miles per year, $29.99 due at signing. Zero security deposit with approved credit, plus tax, title, and any other governmental charges. Expires 5/31/2026.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878.
Searching for a new path to wellness. Dr. Molly Fantasia explains how medical hydration therapy can help you reclaim your energy. Listen to Health Watch, Sunday mornings at 8 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-909-9696. 800-909-9696.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
If you're in the Philadelphia area and caring for a loved one with Medicaid, get paid starting today. Freedom Care has already helped over 162,000 families get the care they deserve, with 97% satisfaction and more than 8,000 five-star reviews. If you have Medicaid, you need to hear this. You may qualify to choose a caregiver you already trust, a family member or friend, and they can start getting paid. No agencies, no strangers, just someone you know, helping with meals, medication, bathing, mobility, and more. This service isn't for later, it's for right now. It's 100% free to you through Medicaid, and caregivers get paid right away after their shift. Find out if you qualify today. Call 267-535-2174. That's 267-535-2174. Don't wait. Call 267-535-2174 now. Again, that's 267-535-2174. Freedom Care. Get paid to care starting now.
Freedom Care. We're here for you.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. And each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
May weather is nice, but the summer heat is coming, and so are the high utility bills. Don't wait for your AC to start working overtime. Call Window Nation now. During Window Nation's May sale, buy 4 windows and get 4 free. That's right. Replace your windows and get half of them absolutely free. Plus, get 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 years. The experts at Window Nation will install your windows in 1 day or less. Beat the heat and save big. Schedule your free consultation at windownation.com.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. Try the all-new energy refreshers, strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. New energy refreshers, only at Starbucks.
Free speech lives here. With Dom Giordano, weekdays noon till 3 on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
.9:06 a.m. on this Alien Friday. UFO files are out. These are the unidentified Friday objects. Here we go. You want to see one of the?
Yeah.
Greg, you'll love this.
I love.
You
want to
see one of the? You want to see one of the released UFO files of proof of the existence of?
Is it redacted?
Extraterrestrial life?
Is it redacted like the Epstein files?
It's even better. It's even better than it being redacted. Look at this. I'm going to share this on the screen. There is a UFO.
Wait a minute. That'd
be a mosquito.
That looks like a.
Right there it is, right there.
That looks like when I sneeze.
Ew.
On the screen and a bug gets on there.
Boogie.
So that's what we're working with.
That's lame.
That is.
There's a bunch of other photos and videos on the war.gov/UFO site, but I saw that one and I said, okay, nice little speck on the screen. Who knows what it's proof of or proof of not or whatever. Happy Alien Friday.
Happy Alien Friday. I thought maybe during that last commercial break you'd have been scanning through those like there's a Bruder film, just like back and to the left.
Yeah. Back and to the left, like that episode of Seinfeld. Right? The second spin.
Yes.
Yeah. Roger McDowell. Nice game, pretty boy.
Roger McDowell. There's a name I haven't thought of in many years. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Get over there right now, because in 4 minutes we will be doing Fight Club and Fight of the Week. It will all be on YouTube. If you can't get over there, we understand. Don't worry. You're busy. You're driving around. I understand. We will do our best to describe it to you on the radio. Let's go through a couple of things that I've been sitting on for a couple of days here. Those viral, those squishy dumplings, those stress balls that the kids, because kids have so much stress.
Squishy
dumplings.
Yes.
Yeah. These are huge.
So the viral thing now is that you put them in in like an oven or a microwave and you explode them. If you put them in a bag with a VOC meter, it reads a 6.8. That is extremely serious level.
VOC, you talking about volatile organic compound?
Sure.
That's what it stands for in the paint world.
So apparently, like when they explode, they stink. But apparently the fumes are more toxic than a can of paint. So just think about this. This is a kid's toy. The fumes in this are more toxic.
When you put it in the microwave.
Well, that's what the kids are doing, Dawn. I can't stop them from putting viral squishy things in the microwave. This is ridiculous. This is a children's toy meant for ages 3+. Roll this.
So my daughter brought home one of these viral squishy dumplings the other day, and I noticed a very, very strong smell coming off of them. So went ahead, got 2 of my own, put them in a bag with a VOC meter as a little experiment, just to see what I would get. And to be quite honest, crazy. I did not think it would be this bad. We're at a serious level. VOCs are in the 6.7 in the 6s range milligrams per meters cubed. This is a children's toy meant for kids ages 3 and up. And I'm in Canada, and Health Canada is supposed to be regulating this stuff. It's still going up. So these are coming out of China. They're obviously not getting tested. I've already sent an email to Health Canada about this.
Health Canada.
Keep in mind, things like paint, anything is regulated so that this doesn't happen. Okay. And this is a children's toy, so the quality should be even better.
Look, I'm not for regulating this. I don't care about that. My interest more is the fact that what are they? China. Does anything good come from China? Like honestly,
no.
They're trying to kill us slowly, and we're dopes that did that. We'll put it in the microwave. Sorry, Dawn.
These things are all the craze. All the little kids, this is what they want. They're squishmallows, Tabba squishies. They're called squishies. They're sold at Walmart. They're sold at Target. They're sold on Amazon. They're sold everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And they're supposed to be, the kids generally will throw them and try to see what they stick to. Because they're like nasty and squishy and, you know what I mean? And then they get on the floor and you just secretly throw the thing away. So, to his point, though, if you contain it and then you monitor this, and he just put it in a bag. He didn't even put it in putting it in the microwave. If you put anything plastic in the microwave for long enough, it's going to turn toxic, I suppose. Which is why you should never
microwave anything in a plastic dish. Hello, people. That makes me crazy. But Tabba Yabba Crew, Sticky Squishies, these are huge. And so if indeed you can, if it's emitting toxic fumes when it's just sitting there, that's a real problem.
A real problem.
Should be recalled.
That's bad.
Yeah, you know.
Now, my question here is, so I used to work with paint, so that's why VOC, I knew it was volatile organic compounds. And most paint now is, supposed to be low or zero VOC. That guy took those toys and put them in a plastic bag where it's concentrated.
Mm-hmm.
Is it still bad if it's
question.
in an open air and it dissipates?
Question.
Is my question.
It's a great question.
Right?
Yes, because something that's in an airtight bag obviously is going to have a higher level of whatever because
it's more concentrated.
100%.
Right? Now, I'm not saying this stuff is good for you, but if it's in open air, is the concentration high enough where it's going to be a problem? I still wouldn't want, children to, first of all, don't put them in the microwave. But number two, I don't know who, I don't know who's coming up with these trends.
I don't either.
And, TikTok China, the dumplings China, COVID China, Fang Fang China. Everything bad is coming from China.
Fang Fang.
We can't deal with it. Fang Fang, by the way, I call it Chinese takeout.
You weren't the only one, Mr. President.
Yeah.
I have the biggest egg roll in the history of the world.
So the Danish Environmental Protection Agency, as I said, that those Scandinavians, they're ahead of things. They already have done studies on these squishies and their VOCs, and they have found them to be full of toxic chemicals like formaldehyde and styrene and toluene and all kinds of causing all kinds of cancer, liver damage.
Wait, toluene?
Yeah. That was one of them.
Wow, that's one of the components of TNT.
Ooh.
Nice. TNT stands for trinitrotoluene.
Not good.
Come on now.
Oh, boy.
No
bad.
good.
Very bad. Arsenic. So, and not to mention the fact that little kids, if you're talking about, even kids as young as 3, what are they going to do? They're going to bite it.
Of course.
Right? They're going to bite the thing.
Right.
My son at almost 6 would probably put it in his mouth.
Right?
Yeah.
I might even bite it.
I've heard that about you.
Just don't stick your finger in.
Yeah. All right, let's get to this.
What are you doing?
Not following the clock on this Friday morning. There's a good chance this segment may not even air this morning.
Come on!
It's we'll get to it whenever we feel like. Kayal and Company Fight Club. For those of you who may not like this segment,
turn it off
and go listen to Fake Teeth Radio. For those of us who love this segment,
test them for drugs.
We don't need drug testing here. All we need are breaks hit on time, more great fights, and more Shrell splaining. Forget all that. Remember, fights equal ratings.
You got knocked the out, man.
We are gonna knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
Fight
you
Club!
want one, you came to the right place.
Fight Club! This bearish Friday. Today's Fight Club submission, I believe, was, I want to say Gary Stam, one of our Fight Club contributors, one of our Fight Club regulars. By the way, programming note, if you haven't not done so, do it now because they're going quick. Tickets to see Kayal and Company live at the FOP Lodge 56 in West Berlin, New Jersey on Thursday, May 28th. All benefiting the Families Behind the Bad Children's Foundation. The tickets are free. Free. Let me say that again. Free. All you have to do is go to 1210wpht.com, register for the tickets, and you're in. That's all you have to do. If you're on the YouTube right now, which I know a lot of you are for Fight Club, there's a link at the very top. Phil highlighted it. Click that link. That's how you get tickets. That's how you purchase tickets. And when I mean purchase, I mean they're free. But you have to register. Do it now because when they're gone, they're gone. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. 1210WPHT if you want to do it, but do it quickly. Okay, Friday Fight Club, and then we'll vote on Fight of the Week. Phil, let's do this, buddy. This happens outside of a nightclub, it looks like.
Did he have a Phillies? One guy had a Phillies t-shirt on.
Oh, did he? This is 2 women hair pulling. Their hair's down. They're punching.
2 women again.
Bouncers trying to break it up. We wonder why nobody goes out anymore. Now they're rolling on the disgusting pavement.
Ugh.
That girl has a white dress on, skirt on that looks like a belt. Dawn, are they fighting over a guy? Oh, and her nose is bleeding.
Uh-oh.
She's bleeding.
Oh boy.
The thing is, you mentioned the way she's dressed. She has an adorable kind of a halter red top.
Yes.
It's probably a skirt with it's cute little white with like fluffy layers to it, like a tutu.
I don't know, Dawn. I disagree. I think that's a blue top.
If you're listening at 6:02.
We'll call back to that first hour.
Yeah.
There you go.
You're listening
Love
at 6:02. You know what we're talking about.
But they get all dressed up and do their hair and their nails, and they have the lashes and the whole thing.
Yep.
And then what is going on?
I know.
I think there's something to be said with this whole medication thing.
I agree with you.
I think something is messing with their hormonal levels, or something crazy is going on. I really do. I think all these highly medicated individuals are just going crazy. I think it has to do with prescription and maybe not prescription meds combined.
That was a good that was a nice fight. I like these.
That was good.
Sean, we're very the audience is very divided. Even like when Dawn and I were out a couple weeks ago at the Jug Handle Inn for a little meet and greet that we did. All the hosts were out there. Even amongst diehard fans who came out to see us, like it was like the men love Fight Club, the women not so much. Not so much.
I can't stand Fight Club.
Karen.
I love it though. It's good. All right, let's vote on the. Do we have that? Hang on a second. There we go. Oh wait, hang on. Let me start this over. I'm doing.
Gone full Karen over Fight Club. You got people doing the Tucker.
Who do you think you are?
We're talking about.
I'm doing. Okay.
It's one of my favorite drops.
Yeah.
Kayal and Company, Friday, Fight Club 5. Your chance to vote for the Fight of the Week. And remember, fight equal rating.
All right, let's go through the week, shall we? Mondays was a fast food fight. I believe we decided, Sean, that this was Popeyes. I want to say Popeyes.
I'm on the case.
Okay, you can let us know. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Roll this. Does that look like? Oh,
that's Whataburger.
That's Whataburger. Look at you.
I think so, because in the window you had a W on the window on the sticker. Popeyes doesn't begin with W; it begins with P.
Thank you.
Is that?
Thank you, Mr. Rogers.
These
it's
women.
A beautiful day in the neighborhood.
There's like 6 women fighting here, just on the floor, destroying one another.
And the thing is.
Yeah, that's definitely Whataburger.
Her hair weave came off.
Look at the weaves all over the place.
Oh my God.
There's weaves all over.
Weaves all over the place.
Weaves are us.
Maybe the W is for weave.
Yeah, exactly.
The W is for Weave-A-Burger.
All women too. All women just beating the living you-know-what out of each other. Weaves flying.
At Waco Space, so this is probably in Texas.
Yes, Texas. A lot of
makes sense.
The last Fight Club was from Texas too. Texas really showing up on these.
Everything's bigger in Texas, including the fights.
I've heard that. All right, this was
Popeyes. You thought that was a Popeyes?
I don't. I'm not a. All right, I'm going to be honest. I'm not a fast food guy, so I don't go to any of these
Popeyes
places.
is good, by the way.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. That could have been a McDonald's for all I know.
Yeah. You know what's an underrated fast food place, by the way?
What?
Bojangles.
I've heard that.
They got good biscuits.
They're very big. Like when you get below the Mason-Dixon line. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're below the Mason-Dixon line.
I've heard that about
we are
you
in.
I've heard that about. I've heard that about you.
Bojangles is pretty good. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, Mr. Bojangles. All right, Tuesdays was in the school classroom. Let's roll Tuesdays here, Phil. There we go. Look at that! Right into the desk.
Oh, right into the desk.
Look at this.
Oh, this is a Royal Rumble here now.
And you wonder why. So they're just destroying one another in the middle of the classroom.
Yeah.
Look at that. There's security guards. That security guard, Sean, has a bulletproof vest on. Look at that. What?
Yeah, that must be a school in Iraq.
What godforsaken part of the United States is this?
Kensington.
The American dream is not living in this area.
No.
Look at that.
Wow.
Don't throw that
Oh, he threw a laptop. He threw a laptop. He threw a laptop.
Don't throw that laptop.
Don't throw that laptop, girl.
Don't throw that laptop, girl. Wow.
And somebody else threw something.
That might have been a mouse.
It just never ends. No learning going on. Just fights.
There's leering going on. No learning.
You know what's funny is that, like, I'm not. We had fights in our school. There were kids that fought.
Yeah.
We get it. It never happened in the classroom. It was always like, hey, 3:30. Parking lot, me and you. You know what I mean? Like, it was one of those.
A couple good hallway scraps.
Yes, hallways. Absolutely. That happens sometimes in the hallways.
Stairwells, cafeterias.
Never in the middle of a classroom. Ever. I've never seen that before. Disgraceful.
No. That's sad.
I have to say this. I am partial to this one. This is Wednesdays.
Wednesday.
I don't want to say that this is the best fight I've ever seen because it's not. But this is this badass. I love this guy. So this is a U.S. Marine. He's standing in line at some sort of convenience store. Somebody comes in to rob the place. Within 12 seconds, because, Sean, you can see this clip is 12 seconds long. Within 12 seconds, he tackles the guy, disarms him, and holds his own gun to his head. It is it is the greatest thing you will ever see. Not exactly a fight. But it's you're right, Sean. It's right out of a movie. Roll Wednesdays. Watch this. Guy comes in. Look at that. Disarms him. Throws him to the ground. Look at this. Throws him to the ground and then holds the gun to his head. The other guy runs out of there.
The other guy gets out of there. Quick.
Roll it one more time, Phil. So
wow.
Look at this. He comes in, holds the gun.
My God.
Grabs the gun, just bum rushes the guy.
Unreal.
And then holds the gun to his head. 12 seconds, he disarmed this guy. It's amazing.
Don't mess with
This
the
is
Marines.
my pick. That's my pick.
But it's not really a fight.
I know,
though.
but I love
You know
it.
what I mean? I agree with you, but it's not really a fight. I almost feel like we should discount that because it's not a fight. You're
only saying discount it because Dawn picked it.
He's hero of the week.
Hero of the week.
Hero of the week.
He's definitely hero of the week.
Yeah.
Although if we're gonna discount something, Thursdays might be the one we should discount. This was Shave, who I love. Not exactly the best fight though. You know what I mean? Not exactly the best fight. This is at some city. There's some sort of what do you call those magnetometer things there, for people to go through. Let's roll Thursdays, Phil. Watch this.
Why are you coming up to me? I'm really feeling like it was you, though. Really feel like it was. Just back off. I'm really feeling like it was you, though. What's up, bro? Like, you ain't even know me, bro.
He pushes him, and but then it's off camera.
Bad camera work.
Yeah, so you can't really see. You can hear it though. And they come back on. Look at that. He throws him down. Oh, look at that.
That's it. Stay the down. Let him go. Stay the That's it. Hold on. Let go.
I love this. That actually is a very good fight, and the audio makes it.
That's not bad.
The problem when we played it yesterday is we didn't have the audio. The audio makes that. So
audio does make it. You can hear what's going on off cam.
All right, Dawn. I agree with you. Wednesdays,
hero of the week.
He's hero of the week.
Hero of the week.
But we can't put him as far as Fight Club because that was not a fight. That was a hero disarming a scumbag.
That was what would be referred to as a squash match. There was no content. Yeah. There was no contest there. It was just,
All right.
Dude walks in with gun and the Marine's like, yeah, no. Wrong store, buddy.
All right, so we're taking out Wednesdays, even though Wednesdays wins as the hero of the week. So let's do Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. So it's fast food, school, that thing we just watched outside the metal detector, or Fridays was outside the club. Sean, let's start with you, my friend.
I'm going with fast food. I love Weaves R Us. There were weaves all over the floor. It was a Whataburger in Texas. I'm going with that one. That was entertaining.
Dawn Stensland, you're going Monday. What say you, Dawn?
I'll go. So you went Monday. I'm going to go Thursday.
Thursday was the
metal detector.
More
metal
of a
detector.
sound. You
Yes,
hear the
yes.
sound.
I'm gonna agree with Dawn. I'm gonna go with Thursdays as well because it wasn't the best fight.
How dare you?
But the sounds of it, you're right, Dawn, were just great, and we are a sound medium.
Yes.
So fight of the week, in my opinion, is Thursday. Okay, go vote. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Go vote for the fight of the week. Also, if you have not done so, please click on the link there in the chat and register for your free tickets for the Kayal and Company live broadcast Thursday, May 28th at FOP Lodge 56 in West Berlin, New Jersey. We are out there for the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. We're going to raise a ton of money for them, but we can't do it without your support. So go register for the free tickets right now. Yes, Dawn.
Thank you. See, he knows me so well. I just want to make my pitch for ours, for our choice, if I can, because sometimes when you can't see something, it's what I'll call the Spielberg effect.
Yes.
So the truth is, with the movie Jaws, it was such a bad, shark. It was so hokey looking that Spielberg, being brilliant, said, we won't show it. And that makes it more mysterious. So that's kind of what I like about it. You hear it. It was almost Spielberg-ish.
Sean, do you feel like she's trying to taint the jury?
I am.
I think so. Yeah, I think she's tainting the jury. Just remember, the person who picked Thursday also thinks she's wearing orange right now. So I'm just gonna say that disqualifies Thursday.
All right, you're not gonna want to miss. You're not gonna want to miss the last half hour of this show because I'm going rapid fire through this. All right,
rapid fire cuts.
So we're gonna do rapid fire cuts because I got to get some of these. I've been sitting on for 3 weeks, so we're getting through it. Stay right there. Don't move. We'll do rapid fire cut sheet on the other side. Sean Farish.
Rapid fire cut sheet on the other side, which means you are not allowed to leave, and you must hit the like button on YouTube here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT, youtube.com/1210 WPHT. Rapid fire cuts on the other side of the break. We'll be right back. Stay right there.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-535-1582. 800-535-1582. Again, that's 800-535-1582.
At Crash Proof Retirement, we understand that out of all the threats to your retirement future, your health is the greatest. That's why our firm offers unique asset-based long-term care strategies to provide financial stability to our clients, like Donna McMacken.
70% of people will one day need long-term care. I went through this with my mother. I had to liquidate all of her assets and sell her house, and I don't want that for me. Should the need arrive, the long-term care policy that I have through Crash Proof covers $9,000 per month in care. Should I be fortunate and not have to use that, it goes to my beneficiaries. I've been Crash Proof since 2013, and still I've never paid them a fee.
Schedule an appointment to see if you qualify for asset-based long-term care. Call 800-722-9728 or visit crashproofretirement.com.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue, real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $200 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Ready for your next Jeep? Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is the perfect fit waiting. Step into a new 2026 Jeep Wrangler with legendary capability. Now leasing for just $392 a month during the Declaration of Deals event. Need more? We have over 25 Jeep Grand Cherokees packed full of savings. Stop by during Declaration of Deals event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 D&L Drive 100 in Limerick.
39-month lease, 7,500 miles per year, $29.99 due at signing. 0 security deposit with approved credit, plus tax, title, and any other governmental charges. Expires 5/31/2026.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
You've walked past that kitchen 1,000 times, and every time you've thought, someday. Well, this May, someday is now. Kitchen Magic in Nazareth is offering up to 30% off with financing options for every budget. We're a family-owned business that's been transforming local kitchens and bathrooms since 1979, and we'd love to transform yours. Stop putting it off. Visit kitchenmagic.com and finally get the kitchen you've always wanted.
Hit the road this season to watch the birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available for Nashville, Arizona, Jacksonville, and more. And you never know if you might need your passport for an international game. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly, the official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com. Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
9:36 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Sean Ferrish, Dawn Stensland, Greg Stocker. About to enter the rapid fire lightning round of the cut sheet.
Woo!
There's a severe thunderstorm warning.
Uh-oh.
Severe thunderstorm warning. Lightning round. I don't know.
I like that. Oh, that's good.
Trying to do something. Yeah, no, it's not.
We
It's
got
not
our
that
attention.
good. No. No, it's not that good.
I like that. It's good.
That's a singing Democrat. All right, lightning round of the cut sheet. We're going to get fired up and get it started now. I'm excited. Let's do it.
Let's go. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Make sure you're hitting that like and subscribe buttons. Get over there right now. All right, starting with cut one, Phil. Sorry, calling an audible. Starting with cut one.
Omaha.
American foods are cleverly changing their names because they no longer qualify as legal food. So think about this.
Yeah.
This is Pringles, McDonald's shakes, Klondike bars, Dairy Queen, Oreo, Tyson, Costco blueberries. We had that story a couple weeks ago where Costco blueberries, blueberry bagels don't actually have actual blueberries in them.
Oh, God.
Let's roll cut one here, Phil.
Everyone's talking about Costco's blueberry bagels and how they don't contain a single blueberry. Because of this, they have to call themselves imitation blueberry bagels. And unfortunately, I have a few more foods to ruin for you too.
Oh.
Pringles actually used to call themselves potato chips before the FDA called them out. Now they market themselves as potato crisps. And Pearl Milling Company sells an original syrup instead of maple because the first two ingredients are corn syrup. The Klondike bar's shell isn't chocolate, but rather chocolatey. And you might notice McDonald's just calls these shakes, because in some states, they legally aren't considered milkshakes. You also won't find the word ice cream on Dairy Queen's menu. They're all treats. Oreo uses the spelling of the word cream, and Tyson uses the spelling of the word wings. At this point, I don't know if anything we eat is even real.
Oh, my God.
Holy cow.
So have fun this weekend, everybody, while you're eating Dairy Queen and McDonald's milkshakes that they call shakes. That's true.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah. I'm just going to say, my pork chops are pork chops, okay? It's actual pork.
Yeah.
It's not, but you know what? I got to give credit to. Remember Yoo-Hoo? That's still around.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Yoo-Hoo now?
Yes.
Has always said chocolate drink and not chocolate milk.
100%.
Okay?
That's
true.
So
Yeah,
they've
100%.
been transparent with everybody.
Yep.
But what is this? WYNGZ? Are
Wings.
you kidding me, Tyson?
Yep. Yes, wings.
Oh, my goodness.
Tyson.
Treats.
Yes.
Not ice cream. All right.
By the way, every time Dawn's husband goes shopping, Dawn comes in here with a giant bag of things for the he's on another radio station. He's not listening.
Okay, he's
and gives it to everybody because he buys Pringles and all.
It's not food. It's junk.
That's why people should not be allowed to buy that on Snap, by the way.
I agree with you.
Like, I'm 100%. I am 100. And people, the government shouldn't be telling you what you can and can't buy. They're not. They're telling you what you can and can't buy with my money.
Agreed.
Okay? If you need supplemental nutritional assistance, don't buy ice cream with my money.
Yep.
Buy it with your own money.
Amen.
All right? How about that?
2 California shoppers are accusing Cento Fine Foods of misleading marketing over its use of the San Marzano label on canned tomatoes. This is cut 17 here. This is probably another scumbag lawyer taking a case that shouldn't have been taken.
I got him 10.
Roll
So let's peel away the layers of these potential tomato frauds, all right?
Tomato frauds.
California shoppers are accusing Centro Fine Foods of deceptive marketing by labeling their canned tomatoes San Marzano. Now, these are no ordinary tomatoes.
Yeah.
San Marzano tomatoes have protected status under the European Union for quality control. These tomatoes have a unique shape and color, and they must be grown in a certain region of Italy and need to be certified by the San Marzano Tomato Consortium. Now, this sounds a little fussy, but you can only call sparkling wine champagne if the grapes are grown in the Champagne region of France. Well, these shoppers say Centro tomatoes do not meet this criteria, and they want $25 million, alleging deceptive marketing. Centro
I'm in the wrong
admits now it
business.
stopped
I know,
certifying
you are.
its tomatoes
We
with the
all are.
consortium around 2010, but
pay better than
defends its
APAC.
product, saying it grows the tomatoes in the proper place and gets third-party certification. It says in a statement, "We believe this claim is entirely without merit. We have previously successfully defended a comparable lawsuit in New York federal court and will defend this claim vigorously as well, including seeking a prompt dismissal. The question is, if you're paying for a premium product, do you get it? So it really comes down to a consumer question.
Wow. There you go. So it's not really San Marzano organic because it's not grown in that place in Italy. Is that, I guess that's deceptive marketing. So some scumbag lawyer took that and somebody's going to get rich. And Cento, which is a lovely, beautiful company, is gonna have to pay that because people are
technicality.
People are filth. Because people are filth.
I will tell you, that I've been to this area.
I know you have.
Of Campania, Italy, right near Mount Vesuvius.
With conservativetours.com.
Yes, thank you. Ken
Mount
Chase,
Vesuvius did a terrible thing. It never would have buried Pompeii if I was your president. I just want to say that.
It's a beautiful place, and the soil is this volcanic soil that's incredible. So this is going to be a fight, because if you go to Italy, that they believe this. They live there. It's almost like a religion that food is medicine, and they believe in it. That's why they live so long. They live longer than any of us, even though they eat all day, they smoke, they drink wine every day, and
they're eating actual food.
Yes.
Right.
So this
I'm
is
not eating junk.
Amen. So the fact that they're making this claim about San Marzano tomatoes, which is a premium, it's certified, it's all of that. They take great pride in this. This could be a huge lawsuit because they say it's the gold standard for authentic pasta and pizza sauces. I buy this.
Yeah. So
I would love to know who's telling the truth, because I've been there, and the people there. I mean, this is this is where they harvest the San Marzano tomatoes. So I would say, man, if somebody's lying about this, or if somebody's stealing, I don't know what's going on here, but this would be a huge scandal for Italy.
Wow.
Stealing. Are we dealing with a tomato heist? Is that what you're saying?
Tomato heist. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Mr. President,
There we go.
have an official Friday tomato heist.
We have a tomato heist. And we also, you talk about Vesuvius, exploded like Chris Christie's rear end after White Cat. So think about it.
God.
You don't want to deal with that.
God.
You don't want to deal with it.
If you have children in the car, I don't know why they should be in school. If you have children in the car, or you're watching with a child on YouTube, earmuffs for 1 second. But I'm just reading a news report, okay? So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Got it? Okay, good. A hatchet-wielding, cross-dressing, masturbating New Yorker is caught on camera terrorizing people in a Bronx apartment building. I'm reading.
What did Jerry Nadler do now?
I'm reading this from the New York Post. Okay, the thong-wearing freak has been identified as 28-year-old, Anthony Orzacco.
Oh.
Neighbors say they are terrified to go in the hallways, where Orzacco will walk around with no clothes on, touching himself. He's also accused of turning on all his stove burners in his apartment so that gas filled the apartment. This is Cut 24 film.
What?
Yeah, you have to see. Just look at this video, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. Roll this, Phil. I don't know if there's...
I'm going to call the police. Get away from my door.
Look at this. Look at this guy.
Get away from my door. Police! Police!
Look at this. Look at this.
Police!
Look at this lunatic.
What is going on?
Oh no. And there he is, self-gratifying.
Oh, gosh.
He's honking his hedgehog.
That is disgusting.
There's a dog now.
The dog imitated
Poor
you,
dog.
Mr. President.
Yeah.
The fire department came out and cut off the gas, meaning the entire building had to live without gas for a month. Orzacco hasn't paid for rent in over a year. He has not paid for rent, but gets to live for free thanks to the fact that the housing court has not issued an eviction warrant, according to the New York Post. So this person hasn't even been evicted yet, at least not a couple days ago when this story first came out.
Again, you need to arrest criminals.
I know. Look at this.
Look at
this.
But he's back on the street, I bet you. Cashless bail.
Yep. Oh, my God.
That's disgusting. Disgusting.
There you go.
Can I tell you something? In
sighting.
college,
Yes.
we had a guy that was doing that, and it was a rapist, but that's how he started. And so this is back in the day. But my point to you is, in Minneapolis and banging on the windows of girls in college and that sort of thing. If you had a street level apartment or dorm or whatever, that's terrifying. And so you just imagine that that's you and you're home alone and you think, oh my God, is this guy coming after me? What's happening? And it's terrifying. The police arrive, you call them, they get there, and then you think, okay, I'm safe. So the fact that they would put somebody like that back out on the streets, I just want you to understand that that's saying, that's really like in your face as far as for a young woman or any person who has that terror, that terrorizing feeling, and then to think that the authorities, the district attorney, because the cops want to lock that person up forever. Yeah. It's not on the police. But that's the environment that we're living in, and it's terrifying. And so what happens is that leads into this victim mentality where you just feel like, I'm not safe. And you feel afraid all the time. And it's a desperate kind of a feeling that we don't deserve.
100%. You're 100% right. This is 23, Phil. Police airlift a crocodile with the body of a 59-year-old businessman inside.
Oh my goodness.
Local police in South Africa say they suspected the crocodile ate the man after observing it from drones. They then shot it and airlifted it off. So just roll some of the video, Phil. There's no real, but you can see the airlifting. There's the crocodile with the 59-year-old man's. This is Gabriel Batista, who had been swept away in raging floodwaters.
Oh my God!
His ring,
That's terrible.
His ring was found inside the animal, along with 6 other pairs of shoes. So imagine how many.
So that thing has eaten a lot of people.
A lot of people, which authorities fear may belong to other victims. Yeah, I would say so too. On Monday, Batista reportedly tried to drive over a flooded bridge to reach his hotel and bar, but he and his truck were swept into the water. He was then swept down the river where crocodiles were waiting for prey. It is unclear if Batista was already deceased when he was eaten, but authorities believe some of his other remains may have been eaten by other crocodiles. So you can see the photos. They killed the crocodile. That crocodile looks very full, by the way. they killed the crocodile, and then they opened up the crocodile to try and get the remains out from this individual and obviously other individuals as well. So there you go.
That's a story and a half. Yeah, because it sounds like if he gets swept away, then like they tear him up. So he's probably, unfortunately, he's probably in a few crocodiles. All of his remains collectively. That's sad.
What a way to go.
That's horrible. Oh my God.
Hopefully he died before.
That's what I'm
like. Hopefully he drowned.
Yeah, that's
before he got eaten.
Yeah, that's what I'm too.
Man.
I know this may be an audience of one. I don't care. Dawn's kids are into it. UFC 328 is this weekend, Saturday.
Yeah,
the press conference yesterday.
David, you better not be watching this. You better be studying for your finals.
Sean,
your final year at you know where.
Sean Strickland fights Kiri Kazmat. This is amazing. This is Sean. You're a WWE fan. This is obviously real life, but this is a WWE level promo between these two who are going to fight this weekend. I'm so excited about this fight, by the way. All right, let's roll 25, Phil.
Hamza Horse Chimaev.
Watch this.
All talk. All this man does is you've had your chance and you've never gonna be you daddy in the game. Oh yeah, you
wow. Yeah, this is
Hey, I gotta go back to the you fed you coward.
He's telling him to go back to his country.
I love it.
That leaves his country, flees to Sweden, goes back home, whores himself out to a bitch, and wants to talk like a man. You don't know what it's like to be a man.
It's amazing.
I don't think they like each other.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the press conference.
By the way, we don't have the audio, but they had to separate each other, and Cosbot kicked Sean Strickland. It was amazing.
Oh, you're not supposed to do that.
But like one of those UFC type kicks. It's good.
Right.
It's good.
Right.
UFC this weekend on Paramount Plus. Yep.
You know what's cool about that? You mentioned WWE, and that's the way they do their promos.
Yep.
When it's done right, professional wrestling, it's a story, right?
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
There's some good creative, lessons you could learn from how they tell their stories over there.
I agree.
It's pretty cool. And then sometimes it's just really bad.
Yeah.
But that was a little hype going into that UFC fight. I think it's gonna be pretty cool.
I am also excited about the UFC Freedom 250 that will happen on June 14th at
on Trump's birthday
at the White House. Dana White was on the FanDuel podcast, and there's a video of this. He says he wants. The shot he wants, he's telling all his cameramen, the shot he wants is the White House in the background. And if they switch, he wants to see the Capitol. He's very in tune to what this is going to look like. By the way, this is going to be broadcast on CBS. CBS is going to broadcast this. Roll Dana White.
My vision for the fight.
Look at that,
All
Sean.
I want to see from this shot is the full White House.
Look at that.
And if the fight goes the other way, I want to see the monument. That's it. So Craig Borsari went out and found this place in Belgium that built this thing that we are calling the Claw. It's a lighting grid that looks almost like a spaceship, and it goes over the octagon. So all you will see from that camera is the full White House.
It's awesome.
That's so cool.
I know. It is.
That is so cool.
I'm very excited. I'm very excited about the UFC 250. And then this weekend too.
Yeah, mixed martial arts and UFC is not for everybody. If you're squeamish,
no,
you don't want to watch it. But it is. I've watched a number of those fights, and it is. It's good stuff. Back in the day too, like way back, even before UFC 100, like Rampage Jackson, Keith Jardine, Chuck Liddell, Diego Sanchez is one of my favorites back then. He was fun.
Chuck Liddell was the reason I got into UFC, because a long time ago on this program, before in a different incarnation of this morning show, we used to have Dana White on monthly.
Wow.
Before UFC was a huge thing, and I got into UFC because Chuck Liddell came in studio and we did a whole bit with him, and it was just like, I'm like, I love this guy, I love this thing. It was so much fun. So Chuck Liddell is the reason that I got into UFC. What were you gonna say, Dawn?
It's a pretty good reason.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Dawn?
I forgot.
Okay. One more here. This is the White House Chief of Staff, Susie Wiles, when she was asked how it is to work for somebody who never sleeps. Mr. President, you never sleep. So
I don't do that. There's no reason to do that.
With a staff, this is 31. With a staff, how does one keep up with a president who never sleeps? Roll this.
How do you manage working for somebody who never sleeps and in a White House that operates on Trump time? How do all the normal mortals who need to function manage that?
I am not one of those people that doesn't need sleep. I actually do very much. But in the campaign, when I go to sleep early, and Dan Scavino, who I'm sure many of you know, is a night owl, so we divide it. And I get the early calls and Dan gets the late calls. And that's the way we've sort of navigated over a couple of years, making sure we all get enough sleep, even if the president doesn't.
Wow. How about that? Divide
I
and
don't
conquer.
need sleep.
Amazing.
We don't need it. I don't need to do that. We don't have to. They say, sir, that's insomnia, sir. No, I don't need it. We don't need to sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead, and we're not going to be like that for a long time. I can say that.
It wasn't as rapid fire. We didn't get to a ton, but we have all of next week, so we'll get to it eventually. Sean Farish, thank you for pinch hitting on this Friday. You were called out of the bullpen, and we appreciate that.
Woo!
Yes, it was fun as always. Happy Alien Day. I think we may have a little video later today of some of Trump's best relationships with some famous aliens. So we'll see what happens.
I love that.
We'll see what goes on. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Sean.
Appreciate you.
Thank you, Sean.
Thanks, Sean.
Dawn, we will do the big three coming up next.
Nice.
And
it's an incredible big three.
And today in music history, I think it's you and I and Dan.
Okay, great.
Dan
Borowski's in the house.
Participate as well.
Okay, and Zioli's coming up, but I guess not at 10.
No, he's coming up at 11.
Okay.
He's a malingerer. He's like, oh, I'm busy. I'm busy until 11.
Richie.
Okay, all right. We have an awesome big three. Dawn and Greg in the saddle.
Believe me. Oh, together.
I love it. All right, stay there.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. Each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
Chuck McDowell here with Red Pocket Mobile. How long have you been stuck with the same phone plan? 2 years? 5? 10? Are you tired of surprise fees and confusing bills? Switch to Red Pocket Mobile. With Red Pocket Mobile, premium 5G plans start at just $10 a month. Pick a plan, lock in your rate, and that's the number you'll see on your bill every month. No hidden fees and no long-term contracts. And here's the kicker. Red Pocket lets you choose from 3 major 5G networks, not just one. Pick the network that actually works where you live and where you work. Try one, and if you like it, keep it. If not, switch to another. Never be stuck with a single network again. Plus, keep your phone, keep your number. Red Pocket Mobile, your new ultimate cell carrier.
New customers can switch and save 50%. Choose from all 3 major 5G networks with one locked-in low price and no contracts at redpocket.com. redpocket.com.
Prioritize yourself and make your dream of an attractive, healthy smile a reality at PI Dental Center. The professionals at PI Dental have been transforming patients' smiles for over 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. It's time to invest in yourself. For a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental. Visit pidentalcenter.com.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
9:59, I guess we are at. Yeah,
Yes.
Look at us.
Right on time.
Wow. Look at us. Well, not quite. Because we still have to get to Phil. By the way, this week in music history, coming up this Saturday night.
Show 60. Show 60.
Show 60 from 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. this Saturday night, so make sure you tune in for that. In the meantime, we have today.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, May the 8th, we celebrate the birthdays of Alex Van Halen, Chris Frantz from the Talking Heads, as well as Philip Bailey from Earth, Wind & Fire. Heavenly birthday shout to Robert Johnson. Signature Trust by Megadeth in 97, The Wicker Man by Maiden in 2000, and Eye of the Storm by the Scorpions in 2015. Album The Code The Cure's debut in 79, Tattooed Millionaire by Bruce Dickinson in 90, Let It Be by the Beatles in 70, Break the Cycle by Staind in 2001, and Keeper the Flame by Golden Earring in 89. Also 96, a judge ruled against Tommy Lee and Pamela Anderson in their bid to keep Penthouse from publishing still pictures from an X-rated home movie that was stolen from their home. In 93, Aerosmith was top the album chart with Get a Grip. In 82, the song Chariots of Fire was top the singles chart. On the very same day, Dean Martin was arrested in L.A. when police found a loaded .38 in the trunk of his Rolls Royce. He pleaded guilty to carrying a concealed weapon and was sentenced to a year's probation. And a couple of notable concert tours got announced on this day. The Rush's R40 tour in 2015 and Genesis We Can't Dance tour in 92. Of course, I saw both. And as Greg mentioned, tomorrow, show 60 of This Week in Music History, and your teaser band of the week is King Cobra. For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil
I love you, man. I love you. The only person in Philadelphia playing
That's
King
me.
Cobra.
That's why I'm an A-chair.
I know. Thank you, buddy.
The Big Three with Don Stensland.
Woohoo! On this Friday, May the 8th, going up to 69 degrees. And yes, we've got the Phils, they lost. The Flyers, they lost. And we've got the Sixers tonight. We don't know what Embiid is doing. Number one in the Big Three, we know what Secretary of State Marco Rubio, speaking out just this morning, giving us the update as we've been updating you on what's going on with the Iran ceasefire, because we know that the Trump administration, President Trump, announcing, as I reported earlier, and we've been updating you throughout the morning on all of this breaking news, because acting in self-defense, CENTCOM told us, well, it was a self-defense move, but the ceasefire remains in place. So let's see. It's a delicate ceasefire, perhaps. Here is Secretary Rubio.
Well, we should know something today. I mean, we're expecting a response from them. We'll see what the response entails. The hope is it's something that it can put us into a serious process of negotiation. Obviously, we've seen the reporting overnight that Iran has established or trying to establish some agency that's going to control traffic in the Straits. That would be very problematic. That would actually be unacceptable. The normalizing of their controlling of international waterway is both illegal and it's just something that's unacceptable. And the world has to start asking itself, what is it willing to do if Iran tries to normalize a control of an international waterway? I think that's unacceptable. So, but we're expecting a response from them today at some point. We have not received that yet, as you know, in the last hour, but perhaps that will come. Their system is still highly fractured and a bit dysfunctional as well. So that may be serving as an impediment. I hope it's a serious offer. I really do.
And I just want to point out to you on Truth Social this morning, President Trump put out a graph under Truth Social at Real Donald Trump, obviously. So the Afghanistan war, how many? It was 543 weeks. Iraq war, 457 weeks. Vietnam war, 439 weeks. U.S. Civil War, 209 weeks, etc. You know, he goes down from there. World War II, 196 weeks. And so he then at the very bottom of it, he puts Iran excursion.
Oh, God.
Red,
he's really
6 weeks.
Yeah,
so he puts a graphic length of wars.
Do you think that makes people feel better? Like that, oh, well, this only lasted this long. And that, like, no, it doesn't. It does make people feel better. That's a ridiculous thing to say. It is.
And so the president also this morning, just with a more recent True Social post, as he talks about Victory Day for World War II. And so he put this out, a proclamation, as we celebrate Victory Day for World War II. We celebrate America's monumental triumph over tyranny and evil in the world, in Europe, led by the might of the armed forces and those of our allies. So putting out on this day, May 8th, 1945, the iron grip of Nazi Germany shattered and news of victory swept across our great nation and the world, marking a decisive turning point in the history of freedom. So this proclamation just coming out and President Trump putting this out here. So will we see a new Victory Day within the next 24 to 36 hours by President Trump. I predicted this on Monday, I believe, of this week, or Tuesday, Greg Stocker.
Yes.
And I think that we are going to see
a deal,
action, or a deal. One thing or the other, but it's closing in.
So you think this thing is quote unquote wrapping up?
Yep.
Or it's over, as we've been.
Over.
So let me ask you this. Okay, so the Iran now knows that they can close the Strait of Hormuz and become.
They played games.
Okay.
And President Trump and this administration has been patient up until now.
We do a deal, and this isn't my thinking. This is John Podhoretz, who I heard a clip of him say this, but he's another warmonger. But let me ask you this: that if they then decide that, okay, like, we have a deal, great, all of a sudden Israel bombs Lebanon or something, like does something that Iran doesn't like, which is out of our control, and then they said, okay, we're going to close the Strait of Hormuz again. Then what are we doing? Are we going back there?
I think
help open it up.
Okay,
you know what I mean. Like this is opened a giant can of worms. If you know what I mean.
The bottom line, in my humble opinion, is, and I've talked about this, for I don't even know for how long, about the UAE and the restructuring of the OPEC cartel, which is no more. That weakened not just Iran, it weakens Russia. China, essentially, we know, gets all of its oil from Iran. We've talked about that. We've discussed it. I think that this is done one way or another, and I think Iran knows that. This is either, and President Trump said this week, he said, we're gonna, if they don't do a deal, then we're gonna bomb them. We're gonna blow them to smithereens. I'm paraphrasing here. Let's go to Rubio calling out NATO countries denying the U.S. access to. Here's Marco Rubio.
I've been a strong supporter of NATO throughout my career in the Senate and even now. And one of the advantages of being in NATO is that it allows us to have forces deployed in Europe and bases that allow us a logistical ability to project power in the case of contingencies. Well, we had a contingency. And some countries in Europe, like Spain as an example, denied us the use of those bases for a very important contingency that in some ways the denial of those bases actually impeded the mission, not severely, but had a cost, and in fact even created some unnecessary dangers. So if one of the main reasons why the U.S. is in NATO is the ability to have forces deployed in Europe that we could project to other contingencies, and now that's no longer the case, at least when it comes to some NATO members, that's a problem and it has to be examined. But ultimately, that's a decision for the president to make.
I'm just looking at what the president just this morning has put out on True Social. You can read into it what you want. One of them is he puts out a picture and he says, lasers, bing, bing, gone. And it's this animation, and you see one of our destroyers, which they were trying to shoot at, and they're blasting the drone or whatever that is out of the sky. The next one he puts up out of True Social, and that was, so this is all since we've been on the air this morning at 6 a.m. The next one is oil is down 25% or $30 per barrel since Sleepy Joe. Oil was $120 a barrel under Biden. It's now $90 a barrel under Trump. The next one, Trump's stock market, all-time high, 7,300 plus S&P 500. He's putting out economic numbers. And then the length of the wars.
You think people are
and then the proclamation.
You think people are feeling that?
What I'm going toward, Greg, is that what I think he's teeing up here on True Social, and I understand maybe I'm trying to read into the tea leaves, the Trump tea leaves, if you will, but I feel that what Trump is saying is this is done. He's either you do the deal, Iran, or bing, bing, bang, and you're gone. And they're going to go in within the next less than 36 hours.
You're gone, and then what? So what does that look like? If we quote unquote blow them to smithereens, what does that look like? Because here's the problem: is that Iran is not a military force, but they are an economic force. Whether we like it or not.
Yep.
So what does that look like? Does it look like so we just annihilate the entire country and then what?
I think that one way or the other, Iran does the deal and agrees to what the U.S. what they want.
Yeah.
I think in that time, Bibi, I mean, if Sean were here, would say, Bibi,
Yeah.
you better not. So I think, Bibi, you shut it and let this happen. And if he does, and he can get the deal done, and he said it again multiple times this week. He said they cannot have nuclear power. They can't. This is done. And so one way or another, this takes place, Greg, and they behave, and they will be broke. And this is happening. This is the way. I'm just telling you, it's going to happen. Part of the reason it's going to happen is because of the UAE.
I hope a deal's reached.
I pray to God it is.
Yeah.
The reason I'm saying it is because Iran the place that they screwed up is that they have been, and they did it again overnight. They're firing upon now those United Arab Emirate countries, which are now on the side of America and
So let them finish
Venezuela. Fine, I don't care. I really don't care. Why do you think he's infuriated by our NATO allies? Because they probably need to go through one of their bases to get her done and to make the threat to Iran. We're there. We've got the support of NATO, and we're going to bomb you out of the sky. And we know that their soldiers are not being paid right now. I think that the pressure, they're putting every piece of pressure on to say either do or die.
I hope so. I hope that this
Everybody pray.
I hope
Pray
that
to
this
God.
deal works. And I don't know what we're going to get out of it, because I know you say, oh, they're going to promise not to, get nuclear weapons. Yeah, okay, we've heard that before.
Okay.
So like, what are we really? So we're really ending up in the same place we started here.
No, we're
You know what I
not.
mean? Okay.
No, we're actually not, because again, this UAE structuring, the restructuring with America first. So we will be the leader, we will be the captain, we will be the driver, not at the mercy of OPEC and the cartels, which remember, OPEC Plus included Russia. Okay, that's no more. That's, as of this week, that's done. It's a restructuring with Trump, and he's changing the game, if you will. So we got that going on. Speaking of which, I want to get on to number 2. This is good job news, positive energy. Just check out, I really appreciate Rick Santilli. Why? Because he's not negative here. He is pumped up, and he's pro-America right here, and just cheering for this good news. Listen in.
The big jobs report for April. 65,000 expected. Nay, nay, nay. We are much stronger. 115,000. 115. And last month, upward revision from 178 to 185. These are good numbers.
So let's get to this hopeful news. Also was predicted by Kevin Hassett, despite all of the headlines, despite all of the, like he's saying, all the naysayers. Kevin Hassett was predicting this all week. He told us earlier this week we'd see a healthy, steady jobs picture for the rest of the year. So here he is, the NEC director, Kevin Hassett, talking about this great news.
Well, 2 months in a row now, we've had blockbuster jobs numbers. And the really interesting thing is that we look at these things that you guys do too, I'm sure, called heat maps, where you look by category, like where's the green and where's the red. And pretty much it was green across the board. And so what it means is it's a rip-roaring jobs market. And it's completely consistent with what we saw with the claims data just a few days ago, right? Like initial claims for unemployment insurance right now are the lowest since we've ever been counting them, all the way back to the 1960s. And so the job market is really, really, really strong.
It's strong. These are great numbers. It's great news. So, I mean, that they can't take that away from us on a Friday. I'm thankful for that piece of good news. And, I think that we're all just hoping to God, like you said, Greg, that with Iran, whatever happens, it's done and we can move on.
Yeah, I just feel like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm, you and I sound like broken records going through this every day, every morning. But yes, I look, at the end of the day, I just want us out of there. I just want to be done with this. We can argue whether it was a good idea to do this or not. I'm tired of having that argument. You think it was, I don't think it was. We're never going to change each other's minds. So like stop with this. I just pray that a deal is reached and we can move on and get this economy back to where it should be. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen.
Well, I think this weekend, we'll see this weekend for sure. So, I also want to point out, since we were talking about the Trump administration, Secretary of State Marco Rubio, this is an update from yesterday. We talked about Pope Leo and his seeming Iran war criticism, all of that. Secretary of State Marco Rubio denies asking the Pope to stop criticizing the Iran war, or as Trump calls it, excursion, and says the Vatican talks were productive and focusing on global cooperation and humanitarian issues. So he denies that he was, a brand manager like Greg Stocker, that he was trying to, or maybe a PR
over there
guy trying to, because he's been in Italy now for a couple of days.
Yeah.
So just wanted to take you to that update. Let's get to, actually, do you have the UFO stuff, Dan Borowski, as far as what?
Your mic's on, Dan, so you can...
Yeah. So the UFO files are out there. The website is up. And we have access to the website here, war.gov/UFO. And I highly implore listeners, because I'm a conspiracy theorist, to go check out some of these files. But you have pictures from military installments throughout the world, a lot in the Middle East, drone footage showing UFOs passing by under the drone and such. So some big stuff out there, Dawn. And I can show you the website here.
Sean actually announced it. It was and had one picture, but is there anything else that you can give us as far as the Department of War releasing this?
It's too soon. People are still, even the conspiracy community, still kind of cycling through it. He laughs. I am part of a conspiracy community.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. So it says, based on and this is from President Trump, based on the tremendous interest shown, I will be directing the Secretary of War and other relevant departments and agencies to begin the process of IDing and releasing government files related to alien and extraterrestrial life, unidentified aerial phenomena, UAP, and all the UFOs, and any and all other information connected to these highly complex but extremely interesting and important matters. God bless America. That from President Trump.
I mean, here's the
president. He just released all these UFO things.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with these things. Is Dan? Can you put up one of those photos again?
Yeah,
the one from Fox News. So, like that one, youtube.com/@1210. I love the audio, by the way. What are we seeing? What are we seeing there? It looks like a smudge.
It's not a smudge. It's a interdimensional object.
Dawn, Sean and I went back and forth on this morning. You were uncharacteristically quiet on your opinions.
Control here again.
I know. I don't know.
The flight, you'll recall, at the start of the second revolution, we had a reference to several objects that the crew spotted.
This is audio from Gemini 7, 1965.
Oh, cool.
Due to a mechanical breakdown, we did not have that portion of the tape available for you. This was a line breakdown between Building 30 and our news center.
Now, it's a long piece of audio, but he goes on to say that it's Frank Borman. He reports that NASA Mission Control in Houston is sighting of an unidentified object, which he refers to as a bogey. This happened December 5th, 1965. It includes his initial report as well as additional comments by astronaut Jim Lovell, Borman's fellow crew member. And a lot of kind of B-roll footage there as well posted up.
So this is the first batch that you're seeing released just this morning, and it's war.gov. You can put war.gov/UFO. The additional files will be added to the site on a rolling basis. That from the Pentagon's Public Affairs Wing, saying that the American people can now access the federal government's declassified UAP files instantly. So you could do this yourself. Latest UAP videos, photos, original. So these are all original documents, and as Dan said, dating back to many decades and many generations from across the entire United States government. They're all in one place, no clearance required. I think this is pretty cool.
Me too.
And I think we'll find some real treasures in here. But I love it.
Yeah, I do too. I believe that there are, we'd be very elitist, or whatever is the word, to think that we're, the only living beings on this here. But I do believe that they exist. I do believe but not in the way we think.
Well, okay, a couple of things. So Dan just was talking about one, the audio is fascinating to me, and I think the audio is sometimes more interesting because these are experienced pilots and military pilots, and they're seeing this. The other thing I would point out is some of the video then is from back in the day. Technology, I would be curious of the more recent pictures and images, because we now have better technology to capture these images. So some of them are so fuzzy
that you can't see. Yeah.
But the more recent technology, that's something with the digital age where you're going to be able to zoom in on that. And that's what I think is, to me personally, more fascinating.
Yeah.
But, these are all, and of course, I'm looking across the news. Of course, NBC News has this interesting piece, and then they go, but the Pentagon appears to be using as its model a setup similar to the one the Department of Justice began employing in December when it began releasing the Epstein files. And the government site with the UFO documents also appeared to be glitchy in the early going. Saying that the
glitchy.
Epstein files release, which is still underway, was widely criticized for releasing paperwork that had already been in the public domain and then it goes into the Epstein files, some of the problems, and also inadvertently releasing the names of some of the women. They can't help themselves, of course, but to remind you about the Epstein files, but also the fact that will they release something that they should not have released? In other words,
I understand what you're saying. Like, are these all redacted as well? Like, they don't seem to be. I mean, the ones Dan has up there on the YouTube chat or on the YouTube video they don't seem to be redacted. So
will they release files that they did not mean to release? That give us some really great stuff that you go, oh my gosh, that's kind of crazy and mind blowing and seemingly legitimate.
This seems to be a Friday news dump, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
it's very important news.
I don't.
Life-changing. We might have alien life here. Greg.
I don't.
Thank you, Dan.
But start of Independence Day.
But I feel like, guys, we've known this though. Tom DeLonge from Blink-182 discovered this, and he basically, we joke, but he really was the one who got the governor to.
I mean, you're right. It's been around. We've known this for a while.
Yes.
But this is finally us alien believers. We want proof. We want to say to everyone who's on the fence or who's on the other side, look, we have final verifiable proof from the government that alien life exists. What do you say now? And I think that's what we thought this would be. But it's, as you're saying, more of the same old crap.
And I think some of what NBC News, to their point about it, is that will in these files that are being put, just dumped into one site, will some of the files be of somebody who sent something to the government and they were turbines or something? You know what I mean? There's something else.
Yep.
And so you're going to see some things in there that are ridiculous because they're just smushing everything in there.
So you're talking about headlines. The CNN's headline is Pentagon releases, quote, never before seen files detailing UFOs. So according to CNN, as much as we believe CNN, these have never before been seen, Dan. So I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, well, we'll see what cycle. The thing that happens with this stuff, same thing with the Epstein stuff, is they release this giant dump, and then internet sleuths go through it, kind of break it down, and it kind of percolates. And
well, that's the thing. That's the thing with this, Dawn, is that it's such a good point. Like nobody takes the time to sit there and read any of this. We're just waiting for somebody to break it down for us. Like tell us what. Like nobody is sitting there, going through everything, and the government knows that. They know that. They're going to cherry pick things, and they're going to put out what they want people to see, because they know at the end of the day, nobody is going to sit there and go through all of it.
And so already, not on our group chat, but I was just looking at social media.
Yeah.
And so when this, was released this morning, immediately people are on there saying, there's one guy, DM, he says, hey, there's a banner attached to one of those UFOs that says, release the Epstein files.
I mean, they're not wrong. But to like their points, though, we're getting the same Epstein, we're getting the same treatment we got with Epstein that we're getting with the UFOs now, where they're just releasing what they want us to see, right?
Yeah, I mean, and so to your point, even CNN's headline,
satiating our tastes.
What's that? Say it again, Dan.
And no, I said to Greg's point, they're just satiating a little bit. They're giving us a little bit of a taste of the food just to kind of satiate us so we shut up and not actually release anything that matters.
Yeah, and the old saying that in the media, the mainstream media, and all of us in general, we're like, Jurassic Park, some fresh meat, a fresh goat tied to the gate, and we immediately lose our attention span and go, oh, look at that.
Yeah.
And we can't help ourselves.
We can't. I love this all. I'm fascinated by this. I'm actually glad Dan is on the Big Three today commenting on this because I know this stuff's important to him.
We can geek out.
This weekend, will I spend any time thinking or looking at UFO files? I absolutely will not. I'll be living my life.
Speak for yourself there.
Touching grass. But no, I know it satiates, as Dan said, it satiates a lot of appetites.
Amen. Let's get to number 3. Colonial Times make a big buzz in South Philadelphia, playing on the word Colonial Times here in Philadelphia. This is about a community coming up with their own solution without any government help to deal with a massive colony of honeybees. Here's 6ABC did a great job. Dan, thanks for finding this. Here's 6ABC's report.
We're trying to get them out of there. Parking is already hard to come by in South Philly.
Oh, man.
But neighbors on Lambert Street are going to let this spot be.
Literally, looked like 1,000 bees swarming her car.
Tom Duffy showed us this video of honeybees swarming his neighbor's car. Turns out a colony took up residence inside the sewer, where they've lived for the last 3 or 4 weeks.
So yeah, we have taken up a parking spot. I've tried to make it as small as I can. I put my planters there and put up the signs.
After reaching out to the city and not having much luck, they turned to Mark Berman.
It is kind of weird.
The beekeeper admits he hasn't seen a colony in a sewer before, which makes getting them out a little more difficult.
They lift that cover, there would be a frenzy, and the bees could be aggressive.
So instead, he rigged up this device to try to get those bees to come out on their own.
It's extremely difficult for them to re-enter that funnel. And so without the food sources coming in, the queen slows down her egg laying. The bees will come out and take up residence in the trap box.
From there, he'll remove the bees and harvest their sewer honey, but the whole thing could take weeks.
Sewer honey.
Would you eat the sewer honey?
No, sewer honey.
See, here's the thing I would say about this.
Yeah.
They're not, it's in all honesty, all they're doing is they're flying out of the sewer. That was just a hidden spot.
No.
They're still pollinating. They're going up and out of the ground. And then what they're doing is they're getting the flowers from all the usual places, but they just found a good hidden spot.
But where's the queen?
It's a good question.
The queen is in the hive that's hidden
in the sewer.
Well, but it's at the it's on the manhole. It's not down in the water. It's on the manhole. That's what he's saying.
You're telling me you'd eat the honey?
No.
Okay. I was just going to say, there's zero chance. There's zero chance Dawn would eat the honey.
No way.
Because it's all like, but the thing about it is, usually you think about the canary in the cave.
Mm-hmm.
I think if it's kind of fascinating to me because if it were like toxic fumes down there, I think that they would not have created their beehive.
Agreed.
So it's kind of a nice signal.
I know you, Sean, and I were talking about this this
earlier.
morning, but like, I don't have a great explanation, and I know you told me, but I still can't wrap my mind around how they're going to get all of these bees, like capture them and get them out of there.
Because this is how the little box that he showed you, it's called NUC, which is, so what the methodology that this beekeeper's using is actually what they do when they want to, in nature or whatever, when they can slowly move the bees and naturally. So what he's doing is he's blocking their access to get out.
Gotcha.
So they're basically trapped.
Okay.
So now what they do when they're trapped is, against all else, they will protect the mama.
Of course.
Right, the queen bee.
That's what everybody should do.
So they're all drones. So they're gonna move eventually. They're gonna realize the safest spot for the queen bee, I hope, is into that box. But sewers are connected.
I'm picking up some subliminal messaging here. Right? Everyone should protect the queen bee.
Protect
Yes.
the queen.
Well, she's the
at all costs.
Dawn being the queen bee.
Dawn is the queen bee of 1210 WPHT.
That's right. She is.
Protect the queen. Or am I a loyal drone?
Yeah, no,
Right.
you're
I'm
the
picking up
queen
what you're
bee
saying
here.
down there, Dawn.
Protect the queen bee, or I will
with their
kill
heads.
you. I will kill you.
No, but I would say this, that they also may go, because the sewer's connected. So what stops them, the drones, from, they're going to scout, because that's what they do. So right now what they're doing is they're debating. See, I'm Trump-splaining and I'm
There we
also
go.
Queen Bee-splaining.
Yeah, I know.
So
I know
what they're
that
doing
idea.
is they're sending out the scouts and they're going down the street next to the manhole.
Manhole.
And the two options are what he put. But they might be scouting some other. They're going down the sewer connection down to the next manhole or whatever. But they're going to move the queen. That's what they're. That's in my opinion. That's what
Because
they're gonna,
once they move the queen,
that's where the queen's going to go.
all the subjects will follow.
Will follow.
Still kind of picking up some vibes.
Maybe what if Greg is the queen?
I am the queen bee.
You know what I mean? So if Greg is the queen bee, you know what I'm saying?
You heard it.
Because it's in my contract to go where he goes.
You heard it yesterday. You heard it yesterday from somebody that there's no bigger biggie than this guy right here.
That's right. Because who gives good cut sheet? Okay. So there's that.
Yeah. Thank you.
What did I just step into?
Dan is like, this is getting weird, but it's not as weird as yesterday. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
All right. So we love you. Have a great Friday.
you.
Have
You
a
too.
great Mother's Day to Stephanie.
Yeah, you
To
too.
your beautiful
Happy Mother's
better
Day.
half.
Happy
Yes.
Mother's Day. I didn't
Thank
tell
you.
you.
Speaking of the queen bee.
Can I just plug this
do
here?
it.
Kayal and Company live broadcast. So me, Dawn, and Nick will be out at FOP Lodge 56 on Thursday, May 28th. It's going to be a live broadcast, and tickets are free. Go to 1210WPHT.com, or if you're still in the YouTube chat and you just joined us at 10 o'clock for the highly rated Dawn Show, you can click. There's a link right there that you can see right there at the top of the chat. Click there, or 1210WPHT. The tickets are free. All you have to do is register. So when they're gone, they're gone. So we've been saying it all morning. I don't know how many tickets are left, but go there right now and register to get tickets. Again, they're free. 1210WPHT.com for the live broadcast Thursday, May 28th. All the money, everything we raise that day is going to go towards the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. There'll be breakfast. It's gonna be a great time. You know it always is. You can meet all of us.
It's a blast.
We'll probably have some special guests, as you know we always do.
Yes.
So please register right now. 1210WPHT.com.
And two things. We put out word that, and thank you, Stellatos, for once again providing that breakfast last time was delish.
Amazing. You and I won't eat any of it, but it'll be great. It'll be
And
great.
by registering, you're essentially RSVPing, so Stellatos knows how much breakfast to bring.
That's all. That's the only reason
all
we're doing
you're
this.
doing.
That's the only like we're not trying to spam you. It's
No.
the only reason we're doing this is because Stellatos wants to know how much breakfast they need to bring. So please register. It's very important. Go do it now. It's going to sell out, and when I mean sell out, I mean once we're at capacity, we're done. So
The last thing I'll say is all week we've had a theme of people giving advice to Dan Borowski because it's Maisie's first ever Mother's Day.
oh wow, I didn't realize that.
So do you, Greg Stocker, have advice for something special for, back, I know it seems like yesterday or maybe it seems like 20 years ago.
For the first Mother's Day?
When your lovely Steph became a mom, having a Mother's Day for the first time. What advice?
Oh boy.
Dad, husband advice.
You're putting me on the spot. I said that the greatest Mother's Day gift I can give my wife is to take the child and go somewhere so she can have a day to herself to do whatever she wants to do. Some people don't want that. My wife actually didn't want that, but that was going to be my gift to her. So
that was Stacia, you guys know I hate to say step, my bonus, my beautiful.
I love her, by the way.
I love that you love her.
I love her.
Because I feel that vibe, and that's so nice. You always just celebrate her. So she had just said to her sister-in-law, who's, by the way, single, I'm trying to get Kiki to go on to ride in the Family Behind the Badge, because Kiki is very fit.
Yeah.
And loves these things. She's single and she's very wealthy. She owns a home in the suburbs, but she also owns a beautiful beach house in Cape May.
Steph, Steph, I love you. Please don't take this offense, but I'm going to marry Kiki. So I'm divorcing you. I'm going to marry Kiki.
So Kiki is the sister-in-law of Stacia, and so Stacia said, "Kiki, for Mother's Day, can I just go hang out with you at your Cape May beach house?" That's
that's beautiful. That's
Happy
her
Mother's
advice.
Day.
That's her
How
advice.
nice does that
I love
sound?
That. By the way, speaking of the bike ride, Joey Faye actually just registered this morning.
Woohoo!
So he is
Thank
officially
you.
a member. He's the first TMF guy to sign up. So we thank him for doing that.
Pioneer.
Because a lot of these.
Come on, do it. Do it, Ryan Mannion.
All right.
Happy Mother's Day.
Have a
Love
good
you,
show.
Greg Stocker.
Love you too.
Thank you.
Happy Mother's Day.
We will continue with the Dawn Show. Zioli coming up at 11 o'clock hour. By the way, we held some Star Wars fun. We have Dan has a whole fun thing planned to ask Zioli about, because I'm the Padawan of Zioli and Greg Stocker, if you know from back in the day from when I first arrived here. So we're going to have fun with that one. And a lot of breaking news, a lot going on. Stay right